What's up, Met fans? Welcome back to Talking Mets and Rob. How is everybody doing today? Unfortunately, we do have some breaking news that came up not about 20 minutes ago or so. We'll get to that in just a second. But once again, guys, thank you guys for tuning into another live stream during the Mets game. And today's game is another rubber game against our Mets and the Seattle Mariners. So once again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. And don't forget to hit on that like button, everybody. All right, guys. So yesterday I was at the game. The cool polar bear Pete Alonso bobblehead was given away at Citi Field yesterday. It was pretty cool. The weather sucked as always in New York. It just seems like it's terrible. And I'm hoping you guys can hear me clear and loud and clear. Just let me know in the comments if it's okay and you guys can hear me. I just want to make sure before I blab my mouth on for the next 20 minutes without you hearing anything. So, Polar Bear Pete bobblehead. James McCann obviously went on the IL. He's going to be on the shelf for about 6 weeks or so. So let me make sure everybody can start hearing me so I can say the breaking news. Most of you already probably know, but for people who don't know the breaking news, I will say it just now. So let me just make sure everybody hears me. I see Joe says we're good. Just let me make sure everybody else can. If you could just say you can hear me right away, I will get to it. Just give everybody a second. All right, guys. So everybody's quiet today, but that's okay. All right, guys. So obviously there was breaking news about 10 minutes before I got on the stream. So the breaking news is Tyler McGill is going on the IL with right bicep inflammation, guys. So that's a little worrisome, but again, it's only inflammation. It could mean nothing. He is getting an MRI today. It might not mean nothing at all. But when you talk about the bicep and, the arm, the shoulder area, I don't want to, get overly nervous or worried because it's in the area. Everything just seems like it leads to the UCL ligament, and that's what you worry about. Again, it's not at that point yet. He's getting an MRI today. I'm pretty sure by either close to the end of the game, we'll get some type of news, and we can find out if it's just inflammation. Obviously, he's pitched a lot. He's throwing harder than he ever has. So the first thing you think of when anything around the arm is, oh my God, it's got to be Tommy John. We don't know that yet. So let's hope it's only inflammation, and a week or two, about 2 weeks off, can just rest his arm. It can get better, and he'll be ready to go. Take some anti-inflammatories, and he'll be ready to go in about 2 weeks. So who is going to replace him? Well, that's why the New York Mets got the pitching depth they needed. Not only in the minors, but also our starting pitchers. You got Scherzer, you got Bassett already in the rotation, but you had guys in the system that can be ready to go at a moment's notice, like a moment like this. So David Peterson will be the one taking his place for the foreseeable future, whenever that as long as that might be. We don't know. We'll wait and see. But David Peterson will be taking his spot in the rotation. Again, it's not, obviously Tyler McGill has pitched well except for that Washington game, his last start. So I'm not too worried about David Peterson coming in. Again, you're going to look at David Peterson as your fourth or fifth starter. So look for 5 innings, maybe 6, 2 or 3 runs, and we will take that every day of the week. So look for David Peterson. I'm not sure exactly what Tyler McGill's next start. I'm not sure if David Peterson lines up the same day, so there might be a little bit of a difference of if Tyler McGill is supposed to go, say, Wednesday, maybe Peterson's ready to go on Tuesday. Maybe they'll bump somebody back a day. I don't know. We'll wait and see. That's going to be a little bit later news. I'm assuming during the game or after the game. Once again, guys, if you have just subscribed to the channel, because we are in subscriber mode now, so if you just past the stream and like, hey, let's check it out. You had to subscribe to get into the stream. So if you have not, if you're just a subscriber for the first time and you don't know how this works during a Mets game, this is what we do, guys. First, I will have game day up on the screen so you can get everything you need to know, the bat of the pitcher, how many base runners, outs, strikes, balls, all that fun stuff right on the screen that you're looking at where I am right now. The second thing that is pretty cool that I've done that is unique to my channel is I put the audio up. I did start with the radio audio, but now we do the TV audio of SNY or whatever station is doing the Mets game that day. As of today, it is the Mets station. So you'll get Gary, Keith, and Ron, or Gary and Keith, or Gary and Ron during this live stream. So you get the audio and you get game day on your screen with instant reactions from me and in between reactions from the prior inning that I'll pop up after the inning and we will talk about it and discuss. So that's how it works here on Talking Mets with Rob. And the person who got called up in McGill's space, because Peterson is not on the roster as of yet, Colin Haldeman is the guy that's being called up. So that's one of the guys that we were talking about that should have been up earlier because he had a very good spring. So he's going to be put in this bullpen until, I'm assuming, when Peterson's start is ready to go, when his start pops up, Haldeman will probably go back down. So Haldeman, at least you get the extra arm in the bullpen now. So that is good for the Mets as well, especially we don't have an off day until, I believe, right around Memorial Day. I think it's still another 13 games until we have an off day. So we're going to need a lot of arms in that bullpen probably at that moment. So once again, guys, don't forget to hit on that like button. We got about 25 minutes until game time. Game starts at 1:40 today. All around the league, 1:40 it looks like the time for today's game. It's a little odd to me, but that's okay. You know, it really doesn't matter. I like day baseball, and that means I can get some sleep. Yay. So, so I had before we get into the game, the lineup and all that fun stuff, guys, I went to the Friday night's game and I went to Saturday night's game. And I'm exhausted. And yes, every night after that game, I went to work. So I'm running on no sleep. I came straight from work. I was trying to get home as soon as possible so I can get this live stream up and going so we can enjoy the game together. That was insane. So I'm running on like maybe 2.5 hours sleep in 2.5 days. So, how am I doing? Nobody cares. But I'm exhausted. But again, it's baseball, and I will be on my last breath if I cannot watch a baseball game. I don't care. I'm gonna go. We're gonna fight through it because I ain't the only one who's working and busting their ass to make their money and go to Mets games and waste your time watching me. But that's why we're here, to have fun, because we love the Mets, right? So here is the rubber game for today, guys. We got on the mound Carlos Carrasco. I'm going to share my screen right now, guys. And you'll see it right there. So on the mound for the Mets is Carlos Carrasco, who has been very good in his last couple of starts for them. I mean, very good for the Mets. And Cy Young Award winner Robbie Ray, who struggled a little bit this year so far for Seattle, a 3-3 record with a 4.22 ERA, but he has a ton of strikeouts, 41 strikeouts in the 2022 season. And as you see with Carrasco, I think with Carrasco, the reason why he's been so good is because he's become less of a strikeout pitcher and is more pitching to contact. And I think that's why he's been so successful. And look, last year he was in the 6 range when it came to his ERA. He's 3.19. He's found this stuff. That split change is nasty that he's been throwing this year. Let's see if he can continue it against the Mariners today. So that is the pitching matchup for today. And we're going to go right to the lineup, guys. So because we got a short pregame today, so I want to shout out everybody in the chat before I get started with the lineup. So let's see everybody in the chat today. We got AJ, we got AB, we got Luckdog, we got Ken, William, Robert, another Robert, Rocky, the Blind Beard, Joe, who else is here? Karen, RM. Let's see who else we got here. More Ken. We got Christian, a member of Talking Mets with Rob. BX, what's up? All right, guys. So there you go. Once again, guys, we got 59 viewers in the stream right now, guys. Don't be shy to say what's up. It is okay to say what's up in this stream. I don't care if you're not a Mets fan. Just say what's up. We can have some fun. Baseball fans are welcome on this channel, guys. So say what's up if you can. Los de Bio, what's up? All right, guys. So once again, the game starts at 1:40. If you're wondering why ain't this game at 1:10 or 1:20, 1:30? I don't know. It's 1:40 today. It's almost all across baseball on this Sunday. Today's Sunday, right? Yeah, today's Sunday. So on this Sunday. So once again, guys, don't forget to say what's up in the chat. Everybody's cool here. Everybody talks crap, but that's what sports fans are all about. Bobby Bueller, remember talking Mets and Raw. Bobby, I'm sorry I couldn't find you at Citi Field, or you find me. It was crazy the other day. I mean, there was so many freaking people. It was nearly impossible. And I'm not the tallest guy in the world, so it was very hard to find me. So once again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. We got about 20 minutes until game time. So I shouted out everybody who's actually saying something in the chat right now, which is mostly the normal people, which is always hanging around in the streams, which I do appreciate. And yes, BX, he is in a contract year, so that's another interesting. Helen, how you doing? All right, so let's see what else do we got. Yeah, Bobby, next sooner or later we'll meet up with each other. I'm trying to get at Ralph. How you doing? I am trying to actually. I'm talking to my season ticket rep, William Serrano. How you doing? I'm talking to my season ticket rep now to try to see if I can get. You remember the M&M party deck in left field? Now it's just a party deck. It's not sponsored or anything. Terry, how you doing? So I just want to. I'm trying to think if it's going to be a suite, because I don't want everybody to be like, oh, you can only get a group ticket that's like $150, because I'm trying to get like a suite as well, or that, or the party deck, because the suite, you get, it comes with the food, all types of beverages. You have to pay for liquor, but again, it's more worth the money. But I don't want to basically make you guys, I don't know everybody's financial situation, so I don't want to not have someone participate because of the price. So the party deck is a little bit cheaper. The more people you get, the more cheaper it gets. The suite is a set price per person. So that's the thing that I was trying to work with my tech rep. So I'm trying to work with him. I'm gonna do a poll on how many people. Again, we have to pick a game. Again, most people will probably want the weekend, a Saturday or a Sunday. Again, it's about $30 to $40 cheaper on the weekday. So you might get a Philly game or a Brave game during the week, which is obviously an NL East rival, and you might save about $40 for the ticket. So again, what I've been noticing, I've been checking it out. In the suites, it's mostly around between $130 and $170 in the suite per person, and it can hold up to, I believe, $25 to $30. So again, it doesn't matter if it's the max amount or the minimum amount, which I believe is $5. If I have 30, great, but it's going to be the same price. So I just want to make everybody aware that I am trying to work with my ticket rep to see if we can get any type of deal. Maybe we will get, like maybe a voucher to another game, something like that, something similar. So I've been working with him with that. I'm trying my best. I don't want to price gouge people for no reason. And don't worry, you're going to be paying the same amount I'm going to be paying. I'm not going to screw people on a price, to try to make a buck, because I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to get subscribers to the game so we can hang out. Barstool has done it successfully with the left field landing at Citi Field. Obviously, the 7 Line has done it. Again, I'm not as big as following as those guys. But again, it would be fun, even if it's like 15 to 20, it'll get, we'll have a chance to meet each other, hang out, have a beer, have some food, watch the Met game, and have fun that way. So enough about that. Right now, guys, about 15 minutes until game time. So what's the next thing we have to do? We got to talk about the lineups, right? Of course, they went right to game day very early all of a sudden. So we're going to start with the Mets lineup for tonight. And don't worry, guys, after I say the lineup, it's going to go at the bottom of your screen, scrolling along with the starting pitchers. So if you're worried about who the hell's starting in the lineup tonight, you can look at the bottom of your screen. So batting first is Brandon Nimmo playing center field. Batting second, Starler Marte playing right field. Francisco Lindor batting third, playing shortstop. Cleaning up is Peter Alonso, the polar bear, playing first base. Mark Connors batting fifth, playing left field. J.D. Davis getting a start at DH, batting sixth. Eduardo Escobar is dropping again in the lineup to seventh, playing third base. McNeil, I don't like McNeil in the eighth spot. It's annoying, but I'm not sure why Buck does that, but I'm not questioning him. The Mets are doing well in that type of lineup. Batting eighth, playing second base, and Tomas Nido is catching, batting ninth. So that is your lineup for the New York Mets. Going quickly to the Seattle Mariners. Frazier is batting first, playing second base. Ty France, first base, batting second. J.P. Crawford, shortstop, batting third. Jesse Winker, our friend, cleaning up, playing left field. Rodriguez playing center field, batting fifth. Mike Ford batting sixth, DHing. Toro, third base, batting seventh. Souza Jr., right field, batting eighth. And Raleigh catching, batting ninth. So that is your Seattle Mariners lineup for today's afternoon game, the rubber game against the Mets and the Mariners. So once again, guys, I'm going to put up the lineup for the New York Mets and the pitching matchup for today on the bottom of your screen. It's already there. There it goes, guys. So once again, guys, do not be afraid to say what's up in the chat. We got 82 live viewers right now, guys. We got about a little more than 10 minutes until game time. So get your questions in. I'm going to try to get to as much as I can, as quickly as I can before the game starts. So let's see. All right, let me just change this up a little bit. Just give me a second, guys. We'll throw up some MetsvsMariners background. There we go. All right, now we have some fun. Let's see if we get to the comments really quick. Brad, I just saw you say what's up. Sorry if I missed you, but I'm trying to get to everybody. Luke Dog is on going to the game right now. Ken, I am rude the last time. Yep, I was. Yeah, Robert. Unfortunately, Tyler McGill, it happens. You just don't want our pitches to start dropping like flies. We don't need that. Knock on wood. Let's see. Rocky, the Blind Beard, William. Who else we got here? What else? Joe, exactly. One of that was the one thing I did forget. DeGrom's news is coming tomorrow. He will have his next MRI. So if all things are good, he should be going through a regular throwing regimen if everything comes back clean. Let's hope that happens. Again, I'm not expecting DeGrom back probably until late June, early July at the earliest. But I would not rush him back. You want him as healthy as he can be coming back, hopefully around the All-Star break, maybe a little later. All right. Let's see. Karen, how you doing? Let's see. Who else? People are talking about Halterman and Peterson. William, I don't know if we're going to have to worry about a bullpen game. Again, it does. It really depends on where Peterson lines up. I don't know when he started last in the minors, so I don't really know. I'm not gonna make up a day just to act smart because I do not know. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So that's where we're at right now. So if I'm assuming, let's see, McGill went a couple days ago, like 3 days ago, right? Or 4 days ago. So I'm just assuming, maybe Peterson will go. So we'll find out during the broadcast. I'm assuming they will say something. Robert, the Mets have to get their bats going. The Phillies are on fire right now. Yeah, the Braves and Phillies have been playing better. But again, the Mets have to go through a 4 or 5 game losing streak for the Braves and the Phillies to catch up to the Mets. Remember, the Braves and the Mets have to go on a 4 or 5 game losing streak, and the Phillies have to win 4 or 5 games in a row along with the Braves. Even though the Phillies and the Braves have been playing a lot better, they only gained a game and a half on us over the last week. So, again, the Mets are in the driver's seat at this point. The Mets need to, if they lose 2 in a row, make sure you win the next game so you don't go on a prolonged losing streak. And that's what hurts teams. So I'm not worried about Philadelphia. I'm not worried about them. Look, the offense scares me, yes. But again, every team, there's always a stretch where a team does very well. The Phillies are doing that right now. I mean, they're playing very well against the Dodgers. And it is what it is. Again, the Mets are in the driver's seat. All they have to do is take care of business, continue to win series, don't have prolonged losing streaks. And obviously the Braves are playing well as well. But again, in the last week, both teams only gained a game and a half. So, and that's with the Mets not really playing that well, but still winning. So that's a positive on the Mets end. And the lockout, Joe. Let's see. No, Ken, a win is a win only if you score 8. You got to get it right next time. Coffee is not going to do justice. Trust me, I drink a lot of coffee. I don't know if you guys can see, but I do have bags under my eyes. Like, there was drinking the last 2 days. I'm not going to lie about that. But it's whatever. It was fun. You don't see the Seattle Mariners ever. And the first time at Citi Field, in Citi Field's history, so not that long, but still. So again, yeah, it was a fun 2 days. After the game today, I can take a nap and then watch Game 7 of the Rangers, baby. Let's go Rangers! For all you Ranger fans out there, Islander fans, sorry, I don't care about you guys. I really don't. I got beat up the last couple of years on Islander fans, so it's my turn. Yeah, BX, good point with Bryce Harper, but Bryce Harper hit a shot. I think it was last night or the night before, a moonshot, so he could still hit. I don't think he's gonna have the Tommy John surgery unless it completely tears. But again, he can DH. I mean, it's gonna hurt the Phillies DH because he's basically blocking the DH spot. But he's a power hitter, so it works perfectly as the DH guy. So we got about 8 minutes until game time. That Gary and Keith is on the call today. They're showing him right now on SNY. Just if anybody don't have SNY, I'm just letting you guys know, so you have an idea of what we're gonna be listening to other than Gary today. William, happy birthday, buddy. Ken, I agree with you. I was just saying that about Carrasco, right? Carrasco has been successful this year because it seemed like last year when he came back from the injuries, he was trying to strike out everybody. Now, he's not trying to strike out everybody. He's trying to pitch to contact, which is lowering his pitch count, which is meaning he's going later in games. And on top of that, he's making the defense make the plays, right? He's keeping them on their feet. The balls are, getting hit at them, keeping them on their feet. Strikeouts are fun sometimes, but you know what? That's when the fielders get lazy. They might not be on their toes. They might get caught flat-footed on a ball. That they might be a little bit of a late jump, which might end up being a base hit or someone will beat out the throw or something like that. So again, strikeouts are fun, but again, I like what Carrasco is doing. He's not overthrowing. He's letting the batter beat himself, basically, and that's what I love about Carrasco at the moment. The same thing with Chris Bassett yesterday. He didn't have his great stuff. I mean, it was obvious. And Patrick Mazeika and him couldn't get on the same page early, almost the whole game for the most part, until Bassett left the game, which is understandable because Mazeika hasn't caught him maybe once in spring training, maybe. But again, that's what we need to see from Bassett. Oh, for all the pitches, Bassett didn't have his stuff, really good stuff, but he still fought his way through 5 2/3. And that's what you want, and that's what you love about this rotation. They continue to pitch 5 2/3, 6, 7 innings, sometimes 8 innings. Like, besides McGill, when was the last time a pitcher came out early? Besides Taijuan Walker with the injury, I mean, they've been going at the very least 5 innings. And what was that, twice this year? So, I mean, this is going to help our bullpen going later on, especially with the bullpen. Let's be honest. Besides the back end with Drew Smith and Diaz and, Shreve as of late until yesterday when Winker he gave up the 3-run bomb to Winker, those 3 guys have been the most solid in our bullpen. Everybody else, had their moments, but Ottavino has been struggling. Joely Rodriguez has been good, but again, I think the bullpen has been fine, but we have to save our bullpen going into the dog days of summer. We know about that. You don't want to stretch out those innings for the bullpen, and then by July, they're exhausted and they can't get nobody out. All right, let's see what else we got here. Who else? Let's see. Ralph, what's up, buddy? William, I appreciate it. Frank, what up, buddy? Frank, season tickets worth it? Again, it depends. Look, if you're not worried about money, look, I'm not big on sitting on field level, so I don't need season tickets on the field level. I'm a more of a guy of a bird's eye view type of guy. So I'm my seat's in 515. So again, I like that seat. It's behind home plate. It's a little off behind home plate, but it's almost behind home plate. I get the view of the field. I see all the shifts. I see how they play in the outfield. You know, I'm a nerd when it comes to that stuff. I check out everything. So I like the bird's eye view. Again, my season tickets was a little over $2,000 this year. It was like 1,800 last year, but I expect it to go up. You know, the team is exciting, new players, different team. You know, new year, new owner, new GM, all that stuff. A lot of good signings, stuff like that. So there you go. So I would say yeah, but again, you can get the 20-game pack. My friend, he bought a 20-game pack, and he's in 519, I believe, and he paid $437 for 20 games. He has the weekday package because of his job. So you get a Brave game, at least one Brave game, one Philly game, all the NL East. You get a Yankee game, you get opening day. So I think it's worth it. But again, it's up to you what type of money you want to spend. All right, guys. So we got about 4 minutes until game time. Let's see. Thomas, thoughts on Escobar's slump? Well, there's really not much to say. What is he? 1 for his last 41, I believe, which is outrageous and disgusting. But again, I'm still thinking. Look, I don't think he's washed up already. I mean, what is he? 33. I mean, I don't think he's washed up. I just think what I think he needs to go to, and I think he needs to shorten his swing a little bit, because he is swinging for the fences on every pitch. I mean, every time he swings, the wind blows. Like, that's how hard he's been swinging. And that's not exactly the way. Like, I know he's a decent power guy who can hit 30 home runs, but he's an RBI machine, like, throughout his career. And I don't think it just goes away just like that. And I'm a little shocked by that. But again, it's only game 36 of the year today. So, again, he's a guy, I was looking at his stats. He's not really usually a slow starter. I mean, he's not like a world beater, but he's definitely a guy who, shows signs of, being a run producer and a little bit of pop in his bat early on in the season and throughout his career. This is unprecedented, and that's scary to me. But again, it's only game 36. I don't know if it's the cold weather. I don't know. So maybe when it starts, the weather gets warmer, he'll start heating up. We'll see. But I like Buck throwing him at the bottom of the lineup. And what I do like about the bottom of the lineup, and I think that's the reason why he put McNeil 8 today behind Escobar, to give Escobar a little bit more protection, and maybe you'll get more balls to hit, because the pitcher wants to get Escobar because he's struggling, and not to pitch to McNeil, who's a hit machine. So I think that's what Buck is trying to do, putting somebody behind him who the pitcher does not want to face, and he's going to get more strikes thrown at him, which gives him a better opportunity to get some hits. Yeah, Bobby, exactly. That's a good point. The suite does come with parking passes, and if you haven't been to Citi Field yet, it's $30 to park, unlike last year, which was $25. So it's about a minute to start, guys. I will put up the volume to make sure everybody can hear it before the game starts. So, and no Dom in the lineup. I'm happy. Trust me. Clint, let me just get to everybody saying hi. Let's see. Clint, Gio. All right, guys. So I just want to make sure I got to everybody. I didn't get to everybody's comment, but I promise maybe next time. I try to drive as quickly as possible to get here, making sure I can get the stream up in time. So, all right, guys. So the game's going to start. So I'm going to put up the volume. Just let me know if you guys can hear it, because that's the most important.
Mariner of them all, Hall of Famer Randy Johnson.
Can we hear it, guys?
Time in Seattle. Xavier Martinez, one of the best DHs in the history of the game, also a Hall of Famer. Felix Hernandez, who not only pitched a perfect game, but last time the Mariners were in Flushing, hit a grand slam off Johan Santana. Ichiro Suzuki, who Arrived in the big leagues with such a splash in 2001, won the MVP and the Rookie of the Year in the same season. Jesse Winker getting set for another performance of the Jesse Winker Show at Citi Field. He's been right in the middle of this series in every conceivable way.
All right, guys, they're showing the lineups.
Start of the series for Abraham Toro as he gives Eugenio Suarez a day off. Cal Raleigh behind the plate. Luis Torrens had a good night last night, but he sits. Winker moves up to the cleanup spot with Suarez not in there. And there is Carlos Carrasco set to face the Mariners for the 11th time in his career.
5-3 lifetime with a 3.67 earned run average against the Mariners.
Adam Frazier lays off. Carrasco's first pitch is fouled away, and we're underway.
All right, perfect, guys.
Frazier having himself a rough series so far. He's gone 0 for 8. He came as a hot hitter, the former Pirate. Down to 254 for the year. Ty France and J.P. Crawford to follow. With light cloud cover, but it's a very comfortable Sunday afternoon after all the rain the last couple of days. And Frazier up there aggressively, fouls off another fastball, and it's 0-2.
Frazier holds that front arm, which is his right arm, very, very stiff out over the plate. Don't want to get too tight. You can see right there, he really is pronounced.
2 for 5 in his career against Carrasco. 2 pitches out of the stretch with nobody on. He sells a fastball high 1-2. Carrasco coming off 6 2/3 effective innings against Washington on Tuesday.
He's pitched great. Healthy this year.
And he's been able to keep his pitch count down and get deep into games. He's thrown only 83
We just talked about the
to
pitch
get
count.
20 outs in that last start.
Throw strikes.
Goes away with a changeup and misses, and it's 2-2. And that changeup's been a huge piece for him, especially against the lefties. He's thrown a lot more sliders this year. He threw his fastball more in that last start than he had in any start this year. 57% fastball for the season, 46%. So he really liked his fastball that last outing against Washington. 2-2 to Frazier. Got it in on him, and he fouls it off. Nice play.
Very nice play. And your Lexus Metropolitan defense on the infield, running out that same lineup, except Nito behind the plate. Mazika after his heroics last night. And on the outfield, you got Canna back in. Nimmo and Marte. Marte with 3 big hits last night.
And a strike.
All right, here we go.
Carrasco gets Frazier for the first out of the day. Well, Bagley deserves to get a good night's sleep last night. It was Patrick Mazika.
Yes. And there is the
Split change.
Little turnover. Look at the late sink.
Beautiful. That pitch has been deadly. That pitch has been
but
great for him this year.
It just got fooled completely by the change of pace.
Balance disappears quickly, doesn't it?
Yes.
You're out in front like that. Now Ty France, who's really swinging the bat well, hitting .328, third in the American League. And he hits the first pitch on the ground.
All right, we like first pitch hitting. All right, here we go.
We were talking about Carrasco and his changeup. It's been a far more effective pitch for him this year, as have most of his pitches compared to last year.
I think you could just throw away last season, Gary. It was injury laden for him. He got a late start, and this is a brand new year for him. It's a turn of the page.
Last year, all sorts of first inning woes. Those carried over into his first start this year, but he's only allowed to run in the first inning once in his last 5 starts. Patrick Mazika and Max Scherzer spending some quality time together. The ball pops out of Nito's mitt, but he got the strike call anyway from Hunter Wendelstedt. We have 4 umpires today.
Yes, we do.
Scherzer gets his next start against the Cardinals Wednesday night. Hunter Wendelstedt is the acting crew chief. Jerry Lane absent last night. We went with 3. Carlos Torres joined the crew for today. And Carrasco misses low, a ball and a strike. J.P. Crawford, 2 for 8 in this series. Struck out 4 times, but his season has been going wonderfully. Hitting .327, 4th in the American League, 2nd in the league in on-base percentage. And he rolls over 1 foul. And although he made an error last night, Crawford's played some splendid defense as well. Former Gold Glove winner.
Yeah, He's made a couple sparkling plays in the field in this series.
Mariners had a weird defensive game last night. They made some great plays, one by Crawford, one by Souza, but each one of them also made a horrendous play. So it's kind of a mixed bag. 1-2 from Carrasco. Now foul out of play, 1-2.
Crowd got into that, looking with anticipation of a strikeout. Beautiful day.
The buzz in the ballpark last night was really
Football
something.
12, how you doing,
The
man?
energy's returning here. The fans, Met fans, I think, are energized. They're excited about this team. They like this team. I do. I like it.
We're now to 23-12. Slider pulled foul.
Angel, remember talking Mets and Rob. What's up, buddy?
Very deep in the box. See where he's dug in. Wow, that's as far back as you can go. Right there. Yep, that you can go that far right on the chalk. And he's not widespread. His feet are shoulder length apart. So he's deep in the box.
And he rolls over one down to first. Alonso makes the play to Carrasco.
There we go. Nice 1-2-3.
1-2-3 opening.
Alrighty, guys. So nice little top of the first for Carlos Carrasco. Going to the bottom of the first. No score. All right, guys. So once again, guys, don't forget to hit on that like button. We have 152 in the stream right now. Say what's up in the chat, guys. If you can participate in the chat, don't be shy, guys. And remember, guys, hit on that like button. Let's get that stream out to more Mets fans so we can have fun watching Mets versus Mariners today. For the rubber game, the Mets can win another series and still be undefeated this year in winning a series. That's what we want as Met fans. Keep on winning series. Again, yes, we would like a 7-8 game winning streak. Of course we would. But guess what? When you're in the lead in the NL East, if you win series, it's very hard for the team in the NL East to gain any games, if at all. Because that means if you go, say if you win, if there's the next 6 games, you go 4-6, 4 out of 6, the other team has to at least go 6 for 6 just to gain a few games of me or win and one more game more than you to gain only 1 game. And that's another week off the schedule. So that's what the Mets need to continue to do. So once again, guys, the lineup is at the bottom of your screen. Sorry about the little bit of the fuzziness on the stream right now. Trying to adjust. All right. Sorry about that, guys. So Brandon Nimmo, Marte, and Lindor is starting off the bottom of the first. See if the Mets can get some early runs and put some pressure on the Mariners. I forgot we were playing for a second there. James, B-Watch, July. What's up, guys? All right, guys. So here we go. Robbie Ray is on the mound. The Mets have been struggling against lefties. Let's see if they can do some damage against the 2021 Cy Young Award winner.
With the Blue Jays.
He's had control issues throughout his career, but he seemed to harness it last year. Averaged less than 2.5 walks per 9 innings. And if he throws strikes, he is really tough. Throws a lot of sliders. His fastball velocity has been down this year, though, so keep an eye on that. Nimmo leads off his first pitch out to center field. Julio Rodriguez drifts back to the warning track and reels it in a couple of steps from the wall to retire Nimmo for the first out.
I know that's the deepest part of the ballpark, but he crushed that ball, and it barely made the warning track. I don't get it.
Suarez gets a day off.
But yet the Mujica and the Winker one, who did hit the ball hard, went out like that. So I don't get it. And the one McNeil hit yesterday, I was in center field. When he hit that ball, it looked gone off the bat. And you just saw it like flying. All of a sudden, it looked like it just got caught by something. Like it was crazy up in the air. It's amazing what this ball, how bad this ball is.
Reminds me of Johan Santana. Posed a similar stance on the mound. Slider in for a strike to Marte.
Reminds me of a Western Gary Cooper, John Wayne, out in the street ready for a gunfight.
Nothing to Marte. who had 3 hits in the game last night, a single, double, and triple.
Hopefully Marte is starting to get hot here.
And the Mets have struggled against.
We need him on
left-handers
base, stealing some bases here, causing havoc on the base pad.
Oh boy,
Oof.
a screamer.
Uh-oh,
It's like Monica Seles.
that was quick.
Marte strikes out on the high fastball, and that's the second out. You're not wrong.
Boy, he is just a grunter. That's not even a grunt here. That's a high-pitched wail.
That is true, but it did sound good off the bat.
It's Lindor with 2 out. Francisco's driven in 3 runs in the first 2 games of this series. Keith mentioned the struggles against lefties, and it's really up and down the lineup. Other than Nimmo, he's the only guy hitting over 250 against lefties. Mets as a team are hitting 213 against left-handed pitching.
We got to figure out how to hit the
50
lefties,
lower
man.
than
It's
they are
amazing.
against righties. It extends to the
I mean, we got a
power
decent
as well.
amount of righties in this
Mets
lineup.
now
Like, I just don't
every
understand.
38 at-bats against righties, every 57 at-bats against lefties. Boy, our audio crew did a great job miking the field today. This Robbie Ray is coming through loud and clear. Wow. 12,000 on the right side. It's kind of funny, actually.
Well, it's not. We'll take a listen right here. You know, it's a Sunday afternoon game, Gary. If you got a headache, you know, if you had a rough night, it could be tough.
Sounds like a lion attacking a cheetah. Takes a slider inside 2-1.
I love it.
That grunting is annoying. Holy Christ.
Turning into a beautiful day in New York.
Yes. Yes.
30-year-old Robbie Ray from Brentwood, Tennessee. Deals the 2-1 to Lindor. Gets one in the
Uh-oh.
deep left field. Winker takes a look.
He got that one, baby. Gone. Yeah. There we go. Woo! That was a shot. Second deck, baby.
Sixth home run of the year. His second as a right-hand batter, and the Mets
Let's
have a
go.
1-0 lead.
Take that Cy Young and stick it you know where. Woo! What a shot. That was a shot, guys. Woo! Thank God for warmer days. I think that would have went out anyway. He crushed that ball. But it's nice that it's 75 degrees with no wind. Oh, yeah, right down the pipe.
And Lindor
Belt
from the right
high.
side, Gary, has a much more
Woo!
compact swing
Second deck.
than he does from the left side.
Yeah,
And
he's a
much
natural
more
right-handed
level
hitter. He
than
learned
200
left-handed
right there into the second deck.
around, I think he was in high school. So he's a natural right-handed hitter, and he's more level swinging. So that I love him right-handed. I wish he would just stick to right-handed, honestly. He just has so much of a better swing. All right, Pete.
A first inning run now in all 3 games in this series.
Let's go, Pete. Holy baby. Let's go.
Right here, right
PJC, what's up?
Yes, sir.
He did came so close yesterday. Again, the ball died too. Like, and yes, with the foul ball, that was a line drive. It was like what, that much?
123 feet into the second
No,
deck.
Matty, what's up?
It's a satisfying feeling. 2-1 to Alonso. Pete's got
It's-
8 home runs.
Let's see if this can jumpstart Lindor a little bit. He's been struggling a little bit, even though he had 3 RBIs yesterday with a sack fly and a base hit up the middle for the 3 RBIs yesterday. I mean, 2 RBIs, excuse me. 3 RBIs in a series.
You know, you haven't got that many at-bats against left-handers so far.
You know, Marte's starting to get
3
hot.
for 4
Let's see if
days.
Lindor can get going.
That interstate batting average will shoot up to close to 300.
PJC, I'm going to Colorado, baby. Can't wait for Friday. I'm flying out on Friday. Can't wait.
3-2. Arcand is sitting 5th in the order.
Give me
today.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
We're frustrated by the lack of a long ball on Friday
There-
night with the ball.
there's my
not
7-line
carrying
shirt.
Zika's home run
My
from the front
madness.
stay last night.
For Colorado with the
His
7
found
line.
range.
I'm ready to go.
He's only hit 29 home runs. They're 12th in the league in homers.
What Holdeman right now is up in McGill's spot right now. in the bullpen.
But Pete goes down swinging on the fastball. Ray gets a couple of strikeouts in the first inning, but in between.
Alrighty, guys. So Mets lead 1-0. Got a run on the board on a Francisco Lindor second deck shot to left field for the first run of the ball game. So the Mets take a 1-0 lead, going to the top of the second, giving a 1-0 lead to Carlos Carrasco, who's been pitching great. PJC, I'm going to all the games. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I already purchased I didn't purchase the Sunday ticket yet, but I will. I purchased Friday, and obviously I already got a ticket for Saturday. I believe it's right over here, actually. I actually got a paper ticket, guys. Paper ticket. Colorado. There we go. There we go. Paper ticket. I love paper tickets. Damn COVID stopped all that crap. So, and once again, guys, when I do go to Colorado, I'm really, really hoping that the service is better at Coors Field. Because if it is, I want to go through the fifth inning live, like I plan to do for this channel, that I did a few times last year. Everybody liked it. I try to do it again, but Citi Field service, it does not stay connected. It's so annoying. And I don't want to be halfway through and then it cuts off. So let's hope it's better. But I probably will be doing a post game after each game. So get ready for that. Okay, 2:42. All right, buddy. You know what I'll do? For the Sunday, are you going Sunday? If you're going to all three, the service is. What else is new? I don't know what's with these ballparks this year. You know, I don't know, but yeah. So once again, guys, I'm gonna do a post game after every game in Colorado. So make sure you tune in for that. I know it's a little later in the day. But again, if you're watching the game, you stick around for the post game on the channel. So I will be doing that. So yeah, PJC, if you're going to the Sunday game in that section, I'll buy a ticket in that section and maybe we'll meet up for sure. All right, guys, so here we go. Top of the second, 1-0 Mets. Winker at the plate.
Not much of a reaction today.
Just a kind of a steady booing sound. Winker had the game-tying hit on Friday night. He had the game-tying 3-run homer yesterday.
Huh. Well, I got an Android, so that might be an issue.
The game against with Diaz, much to the delight of the 37,000 plus on hand last night.
Do they got Wi-Fi in Coors Field? Because Citi Field, you can't get their Wi-Fi anymore. I don't understand.
Fun time, giving it to him.
And my season ticket rep has no idea why. I'm like,
he's enjoying the feeling.
A 4-game series might be a stretch.
Section 242, row 62. Is that for all 3 games or just
3 for 7 in this series?
Because if it's let me know what day so I can actually, because I already got tickets for Friday and Saturday. Again, I don't know where I'm sitting in on Saturday with the 7 line. I'm in section 148. I don't know where that is, but it's field level. I know that. So Friday, I forgot what the hell it is. I think it might be the upper deck because again, I like the upper deck. I like to freeze my ass off too. Okay, that's your Sunday. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna look in that section to see if I can find a seat there, so it'll be easy to find each other.
He wasn't around back in the day.
All right, let's see if Carl Scratch can get Winker here.
Cookie Gilchrist. Oh, good call. What was the head coach? Saban?
Of course, the game I go to is rainy and chilly on Friday and Saturday. And today it's beautiful. Can't win.
2-2 from Carrasco.
Woo! Nice. Looked like a fastball on the inside corner, like a little less than knee high. Oh boy.
Jesse Winker and the fans. Jesse discussed.
And by the way, I got a lot of respect for Jesse Winker. He is a jerk, but I like what he said yesterday. Here it goes.
To be honest with you, I love them. They are an amazing group of people. They are very passionate about their team and their city. And from a guy who born in upstate New York, big fan of that football team up there, I can understand the passion. I respect it. And this thing we got going on is special.
That's awesome. I like you said that.
When Waker was with the Reds and hit a game-winning home run against Diaz and made a diving catch to end the game and waved to the fans and the whole back and forth. It's kind of been fun. And
good for him to be respectful and understand the passion of the city. Because he didn't have to say that. He could have said, "Oh, they're jerks, they're idiots," but he didn't.
I've been actually wearing these all year.
I mean, he's a New York guy, upstate, so he gets it.
Talking about Jesse and his Buffalo roots. Julio Rodriguez grounds one foul. I mean, those are very pretty cufflinks.
Yeah, I don't remember where I bought these, but I don't know. You can see it's the old each side of the Indian head nickel, and I think they're quite nice.
Show them the Buffalo. They're the Buffalo.
Are we in focus?
Always in focus. Little flare by Rodriguez. That's going to fall into right field for a base hit. Chased quickly by Marte, and so Julio Rodriguez, the first base runner of the day.
Yeah, I agree, Christian. He would do very well. And you know what? He's a clutch player. Like, he loved to come up in the big spot.
I was getting worried. It was my eyes.
I mean, he's not doing well right now, but, I mean, you're going to think that he would hit the same way he did in Cincinnati. It's just, new team, new league. It's going to take him a while. But he's a really good ball player.
Take it. A duck sport, as it were. A dork.
Yeah, BJC, I saw that. I saw that when he did that.
And Carrasco's now going to be wary of Rodriguez, who leads the major leagues in steals with 10.
Exactly, Brandall. You love him if he's on your team, but hate him when he's not.
By Jason Shreve, one of the books is a caught stealing.
The same thing like Scherzer. Same thing. Like when he used to go crazy in Washington and act like he's like insane. We say, "Oh, look at this idiot. He should sit down." We used to say that about Scherzer. Now we love it. It's only what they wear on the field. That's why it's so different.
Three on the right side against Ford, shortened up for the double play. There goes Rodriguez, and Ford flies.
Oh, that looks like it's a. This might be a double play. Double play. Rodriguez didn't know what a ball was and kept on running. There goes that top prospect. Oops. Listen, the Mariners have been making a lot of dumb mistakes in this series. All right, guys, we're going to the bottom of the second. Thank you to Rodriguez for not knowing, I guess, how many outs. But he must have heard the crack of the bat. He slid into second and just kept on running. I don't get it. All right, guys. I like it. It's just baseball 101. Like you learned that in Little League. Like, I don't understand. But whatever. It benefited us, so who cares? All right, guys. So the Mets lead 1-0 after a Francisco Lindor home run in the bottom of the first. Yeah, Christian, I understand rookie mistakes, but you got to be – look, when I first stepped on the field in college, I made sure. I always knew how many outs. I knew the situation. Not saying that, I had 50,000 fans around me. I didn't. But, a top prospect or a 26 man on the bench, know the situation. Like, all right, he was trying to steal in that situation. Fine. Sometimes you don't look back to see if the ball is hit. He heard the crack of the bat. Why would you run to third knowing there's one out? Stay at second and try to find a coach or look for the ball. Most of the time, I would look for the coach because the coach knows where the ball is and is going to tell you to keep going or come back. So I don't like rookie mistakes. I think they're very annoying. I think if you're a rookie, you should be more aware about the situation. But again, benefited us, so go Rodriguez. Yes, everybody. Sports radio has been flooded with JD Martinez talk to the Mets. We talked about that against the Nationals about Josh Bell. He might be an option, but if the Nationals would be willing to trade him to the Mets, I don't know. But JD Martinez, let's all pray that the Red Sox continue to suck the whole year. I'm rooting for the Yankees when they face the Red Sox because I want the Red Sox to be in the dumpster by the time the deadline comes around so the Mets can try to get JD Martinez. He would be the perfect DH in this lineup. Batting over 300, 15 doubles on the year. Not a lot of power, but he is a run producer, and that's exactly what we want. So they're showing a play right now with Rodriguez. He slid, didn't look for the ball. He thought the ball was thrown at Lindor, and he kept on running. All right, guys. Bottom of the second, 1-0 Mets.
Reminds me of the great Eugene Malesko who did the crossword puzzles in my day when I was playing, and one of his great answers to a question, dazed and confused, the answer was at sea.
And that one hits Mark Canha, and he's on base.
All right, lead off hits batsman.
Another one. How many is that now, Garrett?
30?
Well, it's 25 to the Mets. Canha was tied for the league lead last year with the Mariners tying France in the American League. They each got it 27 times, and he got stuck his elbow in this.
He
didn't even try to get out of the way.
Trying to get on base to lead off.
That's why he's the on-base machine.
Dazed and confused.
All right, who is going to win this DH battle?
For Matthew McConaughey moves.
So far, at least J.D. Davis has been hitting the ball hard.
Well, the first four,
Dominic Smith has not.
Yeah.
So
J.D. Davis swings and misses
at the moment,
from Robbie Ray.
compared to two hard hit ball, Davis is winning, but he still hasn't been productive as of yet. So somebody's got to try to take this over. I mean, it's at their fingertips right now.
Frank Robinson, all those guys. Craig Biggio.
What was Frank? How many times did he get hit his rookie year? That was a record. Was it 21 rookie record? Then.
I think that's perfect, Angel, to give up.
Because
Because he's a rental, you can definitely give Smith a prospect maybe out of your top 15 easily. Maybe between 15 and 20 top prospects. And Smith, it fits first base. He'll be his everyday first base for the Red Sox. He'll be perfect.
Is that our first this year?
Yeah, it's our first. I had to bring it up. I had to.
JD takes a strike called on the outside corner, backdoor slider from Ray.
Oh.
And that's his
And the
third strikeout
DH
this game.
mystery continues.
So I took a great.
Can DeGrom hit? Let him
to
DH.
Frank Robinson. There's a pitch backdoor breaking.
Right down the middle.
And I got this relay the story.
I don't understand these guys that don't protect the plate at all. It's amazing.
Like you, Frank.
Escobar, 202, 1 home run, 7 RBIs. This series,
Just
0
trying to
for
get
8.
Something going right now.
Terrible.
0 for 8 in this series, and now 1 for his last 29. That's with Canha at first and 1 out.
He's been struggling.
It's this one into center field, and Rodriguez already get a 2 out.
Quick 2 outs after a man on.
Today's City Community Home Runs fan of the game is David from Eatontown, New Jersey. Go to SNY.TV/CHR to enter. Good luck, David.
Yeah, it's a I don't know, man. This guy's a run producer his whole career.
So 2 out. Canha's still at first.
Yeah, I agree, Ken. Like, I understand you're probably, it's an 0-2 pitch. There's a pretty good chance he's not going to throw a fastball. He threw a breaking ball. Foul it off. Protect the plate. Stay alive in the at-bat. Looking at an 0-2 pitch, I never understood that. I'd rather you go down swinging than looking at an 0-2 pitch.
Hill starts the day 8th in the National League and batting at .310.
Yeah, like I said, if they're gonna, I think they're gonna get at least until the end of May. After that, I think you have to go in your minor league system. Bring up Vientos. Give him a shot. Give him a month. And then that's when the trade deadline comes around, close by it. I think that makes the most sense. Because nobody's trading anybody right now. Oh, all right. What? He got his foot? Oh, wow.
Crawford somehow caught that ball and made the tag in one motion.
Really? I don't know.
And end the inning. Wow. Beautifully done by J.P. Crawford. And no argument from Canha.
Wow.
Raleigh's throw into the runner.
Let's see.
Somehow Crawford got it.
Oh, he did get him. Wow, nice tag. All right, guys. So, Mets didn't do nothing after the leadoff hits bat by Canha. Nothing. They went 1-2-3 after that. So, going to the top of the third, 1-0 Mets. Yeah, Soto's not going anywhere, I don't think yet. Maybe next year you'll talk about Soto being a trade acquisition from somebody. Winker, again, Seattle's trying to win the West. They didn't make all those trades to start trading people already. So don't look at Winker at the moment. Again, guys like Josh Bell, guys like JD Martinez, those 2 guys are at the top of my list. Josh Bell hasn't been hitting for a lot of power or JD Martinez. But again, it's too early for that. That's why I think Dom and Davis are going to get the rest of May to see who is going to be able to jump in and say, this is my DH spot. Nobody has taken the opportunity or taken the bull by the horns as of yet for that DH spot. If nobody does anything by the end of May, I think you're going to see Mark Vientos come up and give him a chance in the month of June, maybe even parts of July, scattered with Dom and Smith. Dom and Davis, and we'll see. Because if Vientos doesn't perform either, now you know at the trade deadline you need that DH spot, and JD Martinez is the perfect guy. So, time for a cocktail. I'll take a cocktail. I can't make me any more tired. I'm exhausted. But once again, guys, Mets lead 1-0 going to the top of the third. Carrasco pitching well so far in the first 2 innings. Let's see if he can continue that. But I want to see Vientos get a shot as well, guys. All right, top of the third. Here we go, guys. Abraham Toro up.
Carrasco. Toro playing third base today. His first start of the series. Pinch hit each of the first 2 games. Toro traded last year from Houston to Seattle. 11 home runs between the 2 stops last year. Off to a slow start this year. Fouls back a fastball 1-1. Marcana attempting his first stolen base of the year. What a tag by the shortstop Crawford.
It's a real strong throw from Raleigh, but it's into the runner. And a dive
PJC, let me see what ticket I have for my season.
Got his heel.
I do have the season tickets, but I know I sold 2 Yankee games. I forgot which one the 2 I sold. Let me see.
Change up off the plate to Toro 2-1.
He got him.
Kind of knew it. Toro a switch hitter. All 4 of his home runs have come from this side of the plate. And he yanks one down the line. That's a fair ball. It's going to go into the corner. And Toro heads for second as Marte gets over to dig it out. Toro takes a turn and stops. He thought about 3, picked up his third base coach Manny Actu, threw up the stop sign. And Toro settles for his 5th double of the year. Second hit against Carrasco.
Well, he turned on this ball here on top of the plate. Ball just didn't. Oh, you could see inner half. Gets by Pete. No chance. Ball hit too hard. Ball was up in the strike zone as well. And Toro runs well. He was thinking through. You're right, Gare.
Somebody threw up the
I got the 26
instead of the red cake, so he stopped.
For the
Here's Souza.
The Yankee game.
Takes off the plate for ball 1.
Men's playing a shift. They haven't been playing very many shifts. You got McNeil behind second base. You've got Lindor playing in a pole position at shortstop. Nice cut. All
right, so double for Toro, a leadoff double.
Debut on Friday.
See if Carrasco can take care of business. 31 pitches through 3.
Mike Ford getting their first experience as Mariners in this series.
Well, Pete's way off the line, and you've got Marte down the right field line. You got a big gap in right center field.
Changeup runs inside. It's 2-1.
So on the left side of the infield, they're playing the pole, and on the right side, they're saying, "Hey, there's the there's the line. Go ahead."
Escobar has played that line against right-hand hitters basically the entire season. Souza lines one over the head of Lindor, base hit. The third goes Toro.
All right, that's 2 balls hit hard in a row.
So Souza's
that's not good. I'm doing good, Moose. Doing good.
Something cooking, first and third, and nobody out.
Yeah.
Bottom of the order, doing some damage against Carrasco.
That slider.
Same pitch.
Was that a slider? I think it was just a 2-seam that didn't sink and didn't get in enough. Hunter making sure he's not going to get doubled up. Now he's got a bust into third.
So now first and third and nobody out. You've got Cal Raleigh at the plate, who is 2 for 31 on the season. I think I'd be wary for the safety squeeze here. But they're not looking for it, though. Raleigh hits a double play ball. Gotta get a run home. Return by Lindor.
All right. They tied the game, but we got a double play. I'll take that. That was 3 hard balls in a row, so that's not good.
No RBI for Raleigh as Toro comes home to tie it 1-1.
Big pitcher's best
Yeah,
friend
Stevie, you never
there
know.
is Taylor made.
But I think they're going to give him until the end of May.
Sharply. That's an easy pair. I've noticed Lindor's footwork in the field a lot better lately, Garrett, setting himself on the routine ground ball, throwing more over the top to first base, not off to the side.
Yeah, they're about a year or two away for sure, the Mariners, Bobby.
Hit 109 miles an hour on that ground ball for the double play.
I wish they had that ability when I played. I'd like to know how hard I hit a line drive, Garrett.
So 3 hard hit balls in a row. One ended up in the double play. Oh, that's another one.
Right center, chased by Marte. He's not going to get there. He cuts it off in the gap. Frazier trying for 2, and Marte's throw is shade too late.
4 hit balls in a row.
Some bullets against
boy.
Carrasco in this inning. 4 batters, 4 hard hit balls. Frazier with a 2-out double, his first hit in this series.
All been on the velocity pitch, not his changeup, Garrett. All the fastball. They've been covering it. That ball bled out over the middle.
He's not locating that fastball at all.
And Marte does a heck of a job cutting it off.
Little bit worrisome.
That you ever anticipated it would be.
Maybe he's got to, a lot of young hitters are good fastball hitters. They're bad on the breakable. Maybe he has to change up his plan going forward.
Rounded out to short his first time up.
We've been waiting for Frazier to come in here red hot, not really hitting, no stride at all. Got to be careful of that right field line with France. He's hit a couple down that right field line, one big one that won the first game, the second run. Pete given that line. You got to play the percentages.
France 3 for 9 in this series at the ball to the left side, his first time up today. And he grounds that one foul. Of course, like beating the pressure, France has been amazing with runners in scoring position, including that go-ahead hit against Drew Smith on Friday night. He's got 44 hits in all, which is the most in the American League. 4 batters in this inning against Carrasco. 3 of the 4 have hit at 100 miles an hour or harder. Trying to find his way through against France. 1-2. Oh, knocked out on a hop by Nito.
Buried that one.
Carrasco got 40 pitches in the third. Still a pretty good pitch count.
Slider.
2 in the third so far. 2 and 2/3, excuse me.
2-2 to France. Just got a piece of that one. Change up.
Once again, guys, don't forget to hit on that like button. We got 59 likes so far, 184 in the stream right now. Let's get those likes up, everybody. Take a second to hit on that like button.
Frazier at second with 2 out. And France gets one in the air to shallow left center. And on comes Canada again. Retires the side.
All right, guys. So the Mariners did tie the game. A little worried that Carrasco got 4 hard hit balls in a row, all on his, it looks like his fastball. So it's looking like he might have to change up the plan a little bit, maybe a little bit more off-speed breaking ball pitches. Again, Seattle's a very young team. Young players usually are really good hitting the fastball. It takes them a long time to hit that off-speed and breaking ball pitches. So I think maybe Carrasco might change up his pitch sequence a little bit, maybe change up the plan, maybe a little bit more breaking balls and off-speed pitches. And again, but he didn't locate that fastball in that last inning. So I can see that if he was locating that fastball, his miles per hour were fine on that fastball. He just didn't locate it. All of them are around a little bit about thigh to belt high, right over the plate. So any good hitter is going to hit that fastball. So, or any hitter in the pros are going to hit that fastball, especially young players like the Seattle Mariners have a lot of those. So again, they did tie the game, but it was a big double play that started it up by McNeil, a 4-6-3. Lindor finished it off, throwing to Pete Alonso. They did score that one run, but again, first two guys on, got that double play. It was a big double play. So got out of a worse situation that it could have been much, much worse. So only one run, you cannot complain going to the bottom of the third. And the Mets will have up, let's see, McNeil, Nito, and Nimmo. So that is the three batters coming up in the bottom of the third. Again, guys, the Mets are still undefeated when it comes to series in 2022. We've won, I believe, 9, if I'm not mistaken, 9 series and tied 1 and split the other one, split the 10 series so far. So here we go, guys. McNeil is up.
Leads off and lines the first pitch to the
that was
first
quick.
baseman, France.
The commercial
One
came back
pitch, one
quick.
out to start the bottom of the third.
Yes, I did hear about McGill's injury. That was a quick out. Look, one out in the third, and Rob Ray has 22 pitches. So what are the Mets not doing what they normally do? They're not working the count. They're not making the pitch work. That's a problem. I don't like them swinging first pitches a lot or early in counts. It's not their MO. They gotta work the count. Can't have 22 pitches with one out in the third. That's insane.
Nito takes high for ball one, and we welcome in Steve Gelb. Steve?
Well, if you were in the ballpark this weekend, you may have noticed a slight change to the right field scoreboard in the past. Next to the lineups, there used to be batting average lists.
Yeah, OPS they put there now.
The team has decided to list OPS. That was a request from the baseball ops people, the front office people. The thinking being that that is the organizational philosophy: acquire players who hit the ball hard and get on base, and so that is what they think should be displayed. And that's nothing new. We're seeing it all around baseball where OPS is replacing batting average on scoreboards. Just interesting to me, and I know we've talked about this a little bit, Gary, that with batting average, everybody in the park knows what a good batting average is. I'm not sure we're quite there yet with people knowing, well, that's a good OPS.
I agree with you, Steve.
Well, we're getting to that point, and certainly you have to say that OPS is more representative of a complete picture of a player's batting performance.
I know that you've got a scoreboard up there. I would like to see both up there.
If Keats looks at City Vision, the bigger board, in center field, it shows the average and what the batter did the prior at bat. So Keith needs to look up.
I think the thinking is that on the main scoreboard, when the hitter's up in center field, you've got all of that information.
There you go.
That's true. I just saw that.
There you go, Keith.
I never look around the scoreboard.
See?
Hardly at all, Gary. Do you, in the course of the game?
Not very often.
I don't look at the scoreboard very often.
Every once in a while to check the count is about it. Well, if you like a little primer on OPS, the Major League average OPS this year is 684. That's ball 4.
All right, Thomas. Nice at bat. There you go. Somebody made him work.
After going this season to this point without one. Bobby Ray walks his first of the day.
I want to see how Nito does getting the majority of the playing time for the next month and a half. I'm actually a little excited about Nito. You know, he was a big part of the bench mob last year when everybody got hurt. So
Yes.
I'm going to see if Nito gets more playing time, see what he can do with the bat. I know he's good defensively.
Very rare for Nimmo to swing at the first pitch he sees in a game, much like Keith Hernandez. But he did today, tried to ambush Ray. He throws him a slider this time for a strike, 0-1.
Given Nimmo the right field line, right fielder way over in the gap. Nimmo could run forever down that line.
Nito. Nimmo starts the day with a 10-game hitting streak, the longest of his career, and a 25-game on-base streak. And the best batting average among all the Mets against lefties. That's a good slider by Ray, and it's 1-2.
Nasty
Ray
slider
this
by
year is
Ray.
throwing his slider 41% of the time. Basically become a two-pitch pitcher. He's pretty much ditched his changeup.
Yeah, John, the schedule's not getting easier, but you know what? The guy's got to step up. Injuries happen. The next guy up has got to step up. That's how it goes. If not, you're going to get replaced.
Among starters. And he strikes out Nimmo with the
That was a quick at bat for Nimmo.
Strikeout for Ray, 2 down.
Boy, he just went after Nimmo with the breaking ball. This starts out at the knee.
Bobby, I don't think you're going to do it.
Took care of Nimmo quick.
Unfortunately, look, Met fans will love to see it, but he's not ready. You know, look when Mazika came up and how much of a problem calling the game with Bassett. You're going to have Alvarez as a rookie, as a 19-year-old, coming up with all veteran pitches, and he's still not great defensively. You're just putting too much pressure on him. I don't want him here yet. I'll deal with Nito and Mazika for 6 weeks.
It wasn't anything about mechanics or pitch select.
Oh, that's a double. Come on, Nito, run your ass. They bobbled the ball. All right. Let's go second and third, 2 outs. It's time for that 2-out RBI the Mets are known for this year. See if Lindor can get that momentum off that home run and get the 2-out RBIs here.
Breaking ball that doesn't get inside, and he is
Exactly. You saw Bassett pissed off yesterday. A little frustrated on the mound with Mazika. But again, I don't think he's pissed off at Mazika per se, just the situation in general. You don't want Alvarez to be dealing with that right now. Let him finesse his game. Let him get everything together. Yeah, Marte's starting to heat up, guys. That's a big deal getting this guy on the base path. All right, guys. 2-out RBIs. Let's go.
2 out for Lindor, who had a second deck home run in the first inning. Put a marker on the board early for the third straight.
Don't need a home run here. Bases should score 2.
Just to complete the thought on Robbie Ray and Randy Johnson, what Ray said is that what Randy said to him more than anything else, and would really establish the basis for their relationship, is talking about just the mentality of pitching and making every moment and every pitch count, which is something that has eluded Ray in the past. Very inconsistent over the course of his career, but last year.
Let's go, guys. You just tuned in. Don't forget to hit on that like button, guys. Only 71 with 191 in the stream right now. Let's go. Hit on that like button. Take a second, guys.
Of course, Randy Johnson has great ties with the Mariners as well.
Come on, Frankie.
I remember when they called up Randy Johnson in Montreal in September, and I faced him the first time. He threw one behind my head and around 10 feet over my head to the backstop. And he's 6'11", and I said, well, it's September. I'm not so sure about this at bat.
You had a John Kruk at bat. Kruk at the All-Star game against Randy.
Yes, I remember.
Stopped by Cal Raleigh, the young catcher, saves a run with this block.
So they immediately after that season, they traded Randy to Seattle, and I was glad to see him go.
For Mark Langston.
And Langston was nasty. Yeah. It wasn't it was Randy Johnson's Hall of Famer.
2-2 coming to Lindor. And he struck him out on a slider in the dirt. Raleigh will make the toss to first. That retires the side. So
damn. Well, no 2-out magic in this inning, guys. Robbie Ray's, starting to pitch a little bit better. They finally got, Nito with the walk, and then Marte with the sharp line drive to left field for the double. Again, guys, this team is not hitting home runs. It's rare. Expecting a 2 or 3 home run. It's not that team. They got a bunch of hits together. That's the hard part about. Again, I think it works well. I think it's really good for the playoffs, especially when you face a lot of top-notch pitchers throughout the playoffs. But during the season, it could hinder you a little bit. But Tom, exactly. I was just gonna say that, it was a decent. It wasn't a terrible at bat, but Lindor loves for some reason chasing all sliders in the third, left-handed or right-handed. So, I thought he was gonna get a little bit of momentum after that home run. I do like him as a right-handed batter, but he didn't get it done there. Struck out on a terrible slider in the dirt. But let's hope that Robbie Ray doesn't get more into a groove, and then we're gonna have a little more struggle trying to hit him. So, but and it's still a tie game going to the top of the fourth, and again Lindor's home run in the first gave the Mets the lead, and then last inning the Padres, Jesus, the Mariners tied it up. Yeah, Adam, they got to him early, but they only got one run from a home run. Got to him, is kind of so. Yeah, I'm not worried about Johnny. Honestly, like Drew Smith was eventually going to give up a run. He's been great for us. Jason Shreve, until yesterday, was great for us as well. So it's not the end. These guys have been good. Diaz has been lights out. It's just a matter of, again, the Mets are going to have a lot of tight ball games because they don't hit a lot of home runs to break open games. Here we go, top of the fourth, guys.
Jamie Crawford leads off and takes a knee-high fastball for a strike. Crawford grounded out to first his first time up.
We'll see what kind of, if there's any alterations made for Carrasco, who got hit pretty hard last inning.
Drilled down the left field line by Crawford, and that just goes foul.
Ooh.
Crawford, who rolled over on a changeup last time and grounded out, that time taking that changeup the other way and nearly had himself an extra base hit. The morning game has gone to the 10th. This is a game every Sunday morning. Braves and Padres are tied 3-3. Dansby Swanson a 3-run homer in that game.
It's like the NFL on Sunday in a London game.
Mets will have a couple of those on the schedule. Those 11:30 or noon starts on a Sunday. They appear as days off in your schedule. Taken outside by Crawford, 1 and 2. Here's your Spectrum Mobile high-speed pitch. It's been pretty close. Ray at 96, Carrasco 95. Jesse Winker on deck, then Julio Rodriguez for the Mariners. 1-2 to Crawford.
Oh, just inside.
You missed the news earlier. Tyler McGill is on the injured list. He's got biceps inflammation. He's going to have an MRI tomorrow. The guy who has subbed in the Mets rotation when needed has been David Peterson, but Peterson pitched on Friday for Syracuse through 90 pitches, so he's not going to be available to take his spot tomorrow. And just looking at the Syracuse rotation and looking at who's available out of the Mets bullpen, you'd have to think the best guess is that Trevor Williams, who's been the long man of the Mets.
Oh, goody. I get to see Trevor Williams tomorrow.
Trying to get some length out of him. That's what he's there for. That's his job. A long relief. Gill had that rough start against the Nationals, and Williams went 3 2/3 in long relief in that game, so he'll be right on his day. 2-2. Rounded down to first, a foul ball.
So it's obvious Carrasco changed up his game plan against these hitters. A lot of breaking balls now with the first batter of the fourth inning. So he already changed up the tune. A lot of fastballs the first 3 innings, now going to his breaking ball and off-speed pitches. So trying to make him fish and trying to make him work for those hits.
I'm sorry, not the 3.19 is higher than that, but 92 and 79 career record.
He's just missing the corner inside and outside.
Your point about the difference in home plate umpires today is well taken. Pitch was probably a strike last night, but not today. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming to Crawford with Winker on deck. And he hits it toward the hole out of the throw for a base hit. Good turn,
on a fastball.
for
But it was a 3-2 pitch.
Got his third hit in this series. And a leadoff hit for the second straight inning for Seattle.
Very good at bat here. Trying to come inside. Again, it bled out on the inner half. Just enough so Crawford could get that barrel on it, and it's good two-strike hitting.
Still a runner aboard for Winker, who struck out against Carrasco his first time up.
He got
5 hits now for Seattle.
He got beat on a fastball inside corner.
Two-seamer away for ball 1.
Winker likes to pull. That's our defense pretty much shows that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about Cano.
Drills one into right field for a base hit. So the hits keep on coming for the Mariners. Crawford stops at second. Winker's aboard. That is 5 hits in the last 7 batters for Seattle.
He's been up with his fastball, Gary, and getting it out over.
Yeah, he's just not locating his fastball. I don't think it's the stuff.
Seattle's just
he's just
on it.
Throwing him right down the middle.
That has been struggling to score runs lately.
You can see full extension of the arms, which means he's not being bunched up inside. The ball's out over the plate.
Yeah, he's just not locating his fastball. The speed is fine.
Games,
the velocity is fine. I'm not worried about the velocity. It's 94, 95, which is fine. He's just not locating. That's his issue right now with the fastball.
Get the lead here.
I can't hit better right now. I'm exhausted, guys. Surprised I haven't fallen asleep in you guys yet. Again, he's already changing up his pitching sequence, but if he's not locating his fastball, it's not going to go well for him. Let's see if he can get a double play here. 53 pitches in the top of the 4th, no outs. First and second.
Coming into this series, but the Mets have pulled him down so far.
Nice crowd today, a nice Sunday afternoon.
To get your sidewalk chalk.
I did, and I'm not going to play hopscotch, so.
No?
No.
Just give it to a kid. Slider off the plate, 2-1. Roscoe not quite as sharp, and as a consequence, not quite
Ken,
as
I don't think he can dump it, because then he can be sitting on his breaking ball. He needs to locate it better. He's got to get it letter high. And, got to get it below the knees with his sinker. So
7 2/3, and then the last start 6 2/3.
That's a nice pitch. That's a good sinker. That was a nice sinker right there.
Got a little help from Rodriguez. That should be 3-1.
Nobody's warming up yet.
Second, Winker at first, good speed out there.
No need to warm anybody up yet. Even if they score here, it's not the end of the world. It's early in the game. You got to get length from these guys because you don't know how much bullpen you're gonna have to use tomorrow if Trevor Williams can't go at least 5 innings tomorrow. So.
And Rodriguez takes just low.
That was a good take. That was a really good pitch.
Not sure how he avoided swinging at that. Now it's 3-2.
He's been swinging at that the entire series, but he took there, and now you got a 3-2 count. Will they move the runners? I say no.
No, I think not. Second full count of the inning for Carrasco. 3-2 to Rodriguez, and that's inside.
Oh, where was that pitch?
Tight strike
zone. That was
there.
close.
And Carrasco issues his first walk of the day, and the Mariners
that
have
was
the bases
close.
loaded and nobody out.
I thought
very
that
tight
was
strike zone.
It was a sinker, and Rodriguez showed some really good patience there.
So Carrasco's got himself a situation, and Jeremy Hefner comes out for a little counsel.
That was close.
Pitch, Gary. It's a sinker, and it's inside. He is just missing. It's one of those days so far for Carlos.
I think it's borderline. For sure, it could have went either way.
Like his father, Harry Wendelstadt, who was an umpire.
All right, Carrasco's got to bear down here.
Terrific guy.
Get it done. I'll take a double play and give up a run here.
The umpire school. Yep, produced most major league umpire.
His father had a wonderful disposition for an umpire.
So here's Mike Ford doing a fly ball that resulted in a double play on a base running mistake by Rodriguez in the second. Bases loaded, nobody out. And Ford takes a sinker outside the low for ball one.
Oh, boy.
So the Mariners being patient here with Carrasco, who's missing just off the plate. Crawford at third, Winker at second, Rodriguez at first. They can all run.
Well, Mariners draw walks.
Ford pops one up behind the plate. Nito trying to find it, but that's going to be out of play.
They came into the series, Gary, second in the American League in walks, and they walked.
Did that guy catch the ball in his hat?
I'm not sure, but I got something from the crowd.
That's pretty good. And it wasn't like a fitted hat. It was a hat with the open back, and he still was able to catch it. That's pretty good. 1-1 to Ford.
No, I think they're seeing him pretty well.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. Nicely done. Got the DeGrom jersey and everything.
That's better than Bullwinkle Moose. Watch me pull a ball.
I told you they got was open in the back.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Now
Lord.
it's 3-1, and Carrasco in a whirl.
Better throw a fastball here,
He's
but he's
got
going to be
a
looking for
couple
it.
fastball here, Gary. He's missed. I say that because he's missed his at-bat in this inning with his secondary pitches. He doesn't want to walk in a run. You just got to hope he can get a double play here.
Ford looking for his first hit as a Mariner. He's in a great spot. And he grounds one foul.
Nice
now
pitch.
It's 3-2.
Inside enough.
Ford, the former Yankee, Princeton Tiger, was a Giant for one game.
He
Now
got
with the
63
Mariners.
pitches through in the fourth inning so far. So
Won the
if
Beer
he
on
gets out of
Friday.
this
He's played all
with a
three
double
games
play,
as
maybe a
DH.
run with like around 75 pitches, he
Bases
can get
loaded,
another
nobody
inning or
out.
two. But he's got to get out of this. It's going to be a tough one, though.
3-2 coming to Ford. And he drills one down the right field line, and that's going to bring in at least one. Crawford is in. Winker right behind him. He'll score. On to third goes Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Mike Ford with his first hit as a Mariner drives in 2 runs, and it's 3-1 Seattle.
He tried to throw that same pitch, but Mike Ford turned
You
on it.
can't get the secondary pitches over, and you get yourself in a jam. It's pretty much you're going to get the fastball. And Ford's a fastball hitter. That's another bullet down the line.
Right in his
Well, I think
wheelhouse.
there's got to get some activity in that bullpen.
Well, now's when things get dicey for Buck. If he's thinking about Trevor Williams as his starter for tomorrow, then he's got to work around that with his bullpen. That might have been one of the reasons he pushed Chris Bassett as far as he did last night. Bassett wound up throwing 108 pitches. There's Toro, who doubled his last time up, and he fouls one away. So, you know, you can have changes of plans in the middle of games. If you need Trevor Williams in long relief, then you're just going to have to scrounge up a starter or have a bullpen game tomorrow. But it's going to be Chase and Shreve. We're
God, you guys are giving up already. It's the fourth inning.
I think you're not going to see Trevor Williams in this game. They're going to hold him back.
It's hit toward the gap in right center. Long one over for Nimmo. Tagging at third, Rodriguez. Nimmo makes the catch. Rodriguez will come home with the third run of the inning. And it's 4-1. Sacrifice fly for Abraham Toro. So the Mariners cashing in against Carrasco here in the fourth.
Guys, we haven't even come in the bottom of the fourth
Ford
yet.
held it first.
We can score runs. We've got to. It's early. What we need to be concerned about is seeing how far Carrasco can go.
He's going to run him out there. And
You gotta let Carrasco go a little bit more. He gets out of this inning. You gotta go. He only got like 70 pitches. You gotta go. You gotta make him go a little deeper because you're probably gonna use your bullpen tomorrow for sure. Again, it's not the end of the world, guys. If you lose a series, it's gonna happen sooner or later.
Produced 3 runs here in the fourth.
But way too early to see this game lost yet.
like the airlines? Do they charge for a fee for pets?
I guess it depends if it's a service dog. It does not look like a service dog, but you never know. Popped up on the right side, Alonso. Right along the line. Catches it in third territory, and that's the second out. So Sousa's retired. And now Carrasco will face the number 9 hitter, Cal Raleigh, with a hard ground ball into a double play his first time up. Raleigh making his 12th start. The number 1 catcher for the Mariners, Tom Murphy, is on the injured list. So Luis Torrens caught the first 2 games of the series. Raleigh here in the finale. Made his big league debut last year. Ford at first with 2 out. Raleigh swings over a curveball, 0-1. Mets have been in this position many times.
They have come back in a lot of their wins, and they've been a team very good at answering when the opposing team scores in the following half inning.
Back-to-back curveballs from Carrasco.
Well, that's the interesting thing too, guys. Like,
strike, just looking for a different formula.
you know, when it comes to
throwing his slider and his changeup for strikes. 30 pitches.
Yeah, the Cardinals haven't been doing great. I mean,
Shreve still working in the bullpen. And Raleigh taps one in front of the plate. Carrasco has to hustle after it. The one throw is handled by Alonso. Nicely done.
All right, going to the bottom of the 4th, guys. 4-1 Seattle. Again, guys, it's impossible to win every series throughout the year. It's nearly impossible. It's never been done. But again, it's going to the bottom of the 4th, guys. They just showed a stat. Prior to the 5th inning, the Mets are down -3. After the 5th inning, plus 36. That's how many runs they score. So, again, the Mets are a later inning hitting offensive team. Again, the Mets have been behind a lot this year. They've just come back a lot to win. So, again, the Mets start to getting going around the 5th, 6th, 7th inning. That's when they start scoring their runs. That's been that way all year. The problem is, you know, you can't keep on falling behind early in games, and now you have to use everything you got to fight back every game. You know, sooner or later it might catch up to you where you're not going to have those comebacks, and now you're losing a couple in a row. But again, you know, it ain't the end of the world if we're going to lose the series, but it is only the 4th inning, guys. You know, rough schedule or not, you're going to lose the bad teams. You're going to lose the good teams. And guess what? You're going to beat bad teams. You're going to beat good teams. You know, I mean, look at the Dodgers, right? The Phillies look like they were dead and done. They go face the Dodgers. The Phillies have been beating them up. So, again, everybody has their you know, right now, the Dodgers are going through it a little bit. The Pittsburgh Pirates beat the Dodgers 2 out of 3, a week ago. The Dodgers are struggling right now. You don't think their fans are probably bitching and moaning and complaining like we are right now? Of course. It happens. We all go through it. The bigger thing is that what the Mets did early on, the first 2 weeks of the season, getting ahead in a lot of games, scoring early. Over the last 3 to 4 weeks, we've been behind in a lot of games. We just have been coming back. Again, you know, that's not a recipe for success a lot of the times. Eventually, it's not going to come. You're not going to come back every time. But the Mets got to come back now. They're losing 4-1. It's the bottom of the 4th. Long way to go. So we'll see if the Mets can get it done. And, you know, all they got to do now, a run here, a run there, you know, slowly get back into it and just stop them from getting more runs. See if they can do that. Here we go, guys. Bottom of the 4th.
Played Snell, not so well in 19. Verlander got hurt. Shane Bieber didn't quite match his 20
I know.
season,
but you know what?
Last year
check out Twitter. I guarantee people are saying Trey Carrasco. Like, you know.
Pete Alonso leads off in the home 4th. Pete grips one.
Here we go. Middle base hit. Here we go.
First pitch curveball that time from Ray. And
Don't give up.
He was ready for it. After striking out on sliders the first time up, he's got a base hit to lead off the 4th.
Well, this one just didn't have anything on it. Repeats up to it. See if the Mets can counter here.
Might have been the first curveball Ray's thrown in this game.
Yeah, Steve, that's it. You know what? Let the offense pick up the pitching for once, right? The pitching has been putting them on the shoulders their whole year. It's time for the offense to start beating up on a pitcher and score 8-9 runs and give this team a little bit of a break here. The pitching staff a break.
We mentioned Ray at the outset about how his fastball velocity is.
I feel 2 runs this inning, guys. I feel 2 runs. Maybe it's sleep exhaustion that's making me very positive, but I feel it. 2 runs this inning.
Slider misses inside 2-0. What I find stunning, I guess it's a consequence of the shortened season in 2020. But Robbie Ray led the American League last year with 193 innings pitched.
Yep.
All right. A little wild right now for Ray. He was sitting down in the dugout for a while when the Mariners got those 3 runs. So 3-0 right now. Good spot right here. Connor's an on-base guy. He ain't gonna go out easy, that's for sure.
Reno to Canna with J.D. Davis on deck.
All 4 guys. Here we go. First and second, nobody out.
After giving up 3 in the
there we go.
Inning, get the first 2 men on at the bottom of the 4th. And Cal Raleigh will run that ball back out to Robbie.
I'm calling it, guys. At least 2 runs here.
The big bugaboo for Robbie Ray, the walks. He's allowed 3 free passes so far in this game. 2 walks, hit bats.
Robbie Ray, another one of those guys who's unhappy to see.
All right, JD, you got to take a picture. Definitely have to take a picture. He's missed what? 5 pitches in a row? I think he only did 1 strike in this inning so far.
Tickets, unlock offers, access exclusive content, and much more. Download the MLB Ballpark app today.
J.D. Davis can't be too aggressive here.
Took call 3rd strike his first time up. Alonso at second, Canna at first, but nobody out. J.D. takes a rip at a slider and misses nothing.
Oh my God.
Ray has given 3 free passes, but he's not been wild. He's been
around J.D., Jesus Christ. That was a strike, but take a pitch. No, Todd, they were hitting him.
Inside. Throws hard. Well, not like Al Leiter.
Gotta let him work. He's not located his fastball right now. It's all over the place right now.
JD's 0 for his last 9. He's getting to get going against left-handed pitching. They need JD's bat against lefties. Takes one the other way.
There we go. Yeah. That's 1 run. Oh, that could be 2 runs. Go, 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 go. 2 runs, baby. What did I tell you? Triple, baby. Yeah. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Let's go. J.D. Davis, baby. I'm telling you. Woo. Let's go.
First triple of the year for J.D. and boy did he need that.
What did I tell you guys?
What
did I tell you? Let's go.
And it gets kind of, I think, botched a little bit in that corner by Souza.
Let's go.
Yep, and that allows the triple. He just missed it. Well, he's going to score easily. Making sure the ball drops.
Tying run at third base with nobody out. Escobar, let's see if he can get it going. Robbie Ray is wild, guys. Let's go. Good base running by Canna. Never stopped running. Knew it was going to fall in. Hustling around third. Scoring easily. Let's go.
Once again, the Mets answering.
Oh, he's lost it, guys. Robbie Ray has lost it.
Sorts now. JD's second career triple. His first one came in 2019. Now the pitching coach, Pete Woodworth, jogging out to the mound as Robbie Ray looks like he has hit a bit of a
4-3 Seattle.
here in the fourth inning.
Let's go.
Team scored 3
Well,
runs.
I can lie, Todd. I can lie. I said 2. I want 5. How about that? Yes. I'm telling you right now, Escobar needs to swing at this pitch. This ball is going to be right down the middle. I'm telling you that right now. He's gonna aim the ball right down the middle. I'm telling you guys. Escobar needs to swing at this pitch. This pitch is coming right down the middle. I feel it.
Infield stays in. Tying run at third and nobody out. Escobar flying to center his first time. And Eduardo swings and misses a fastball 2-1.
It's a pitch to hit. He missed it though.
Well, after the miss, the botch, here comes the relay throw, and that's okay. It's a one-hopper, easy ball to handle for your relay. But even with a strong throws, Smith was going to beat the play. But certainly not a strong throw from Frazier to third. 2 hops.
2-1 to Escobar.
Good eye, Escobar. Good eye.
Feel on deck.
Let's go.
Fascinating series. 2 one-run games the first 2 days. Mariners came back yesterday, and then the Mets got the big home run from Mazika. Now it's the Mets trying to battle from behind the middle.
Come on, Escobar. Let's go.
And Escobar
That's a bad pitch.
3-2.
Right now, Escobar is just not reading the pitches at all.
He can make his own decisions. He doesn't need his coach. He made his decision once he saw the ball pass the right fielder. He knew he had 3.
Escobar's got 2 home runs in his career against Ray, working with a 3-2 count.
Yeah, good eye. There you go. Good at bat. I like to see that at bat by Escobar right there. It's not much, but he gets on base. Beautiful. Nice at bat.
McNeil comes up with runners in the corner.
Team's bunches, 3 spot. You want to go out there and run a goose egg.
Listen, it starts with good at bats.
Very, very
When he
good.
starts to get a little bit more confident seeing the pitches, he swung at some bad pitches, but he held in that at bat. All right, Jeff, here we go. Runner on third, less than 2 outs. Jeff McNeil, runners scored 6 of 6. See if he can make it 7 of 7.
Jeff lays off. That is at the knees for a strike.
That was close. Borderline pitch.
Fusses with Hunter Wendelstead about it.
That's a strike at the knees.
Come on, Jeff, face it.
Getting a runner home from third this year. Trying to get that tying run in, and he fouls it away. And now he's
That was
down
a
to
pitch
go
to
with
drive right there.
Mosquito on deck. Deal 6 out of 6.
Once again, guys, 212 in the stream. Hit on that like button, guys. If you're tuning in, don't forget to hit on that like button, guys. Let's get to 150 today, guys. Let's go. All right, Jeff, stay alive. 82 likes so far, guys. Let's get to 150 today. It's all up to you guys. Take a second, hit on that like button on this comeback for the Mets. A little bit of a nice little rally here in the top of the fourth. Bottom of the fourth, excuse me. Let's go.
Davis at third, Escobar at first, with nobody out. And McNeil again.
There you go. Stay alive. This is why you gotta like McNeil. And this is the McNeil that we were wanting for the last year and a half. Finally, fouling off pitches, pissing off the pitcher because you can't get him out. Love it. Charles from the Bahamas. Lucky you. Let's go, Jeff.
make sure he puts this ball in play. Davis edging down the line for third. McNeil flies this one.
All right. Oh, it's short. Let's see.
Takes the catch. Here comes Davis. No, he's going to stay and go into second is Escobar. No throw there.
All right. It got productive, though. Escobar got the second, though.
Davis for holding on a short fly ball, and Escobar.
Good base running by Escobar. Escobar might not be hitting, but he did a good job on the base path right there. Now 2 runners in scoring position, less than 2 outs. Not bad.
Down into the infield. I mean, he has to throw home here. He hits the cutoff man. Let's see where the third baseman's way too deep. Yeah. He's got to be on the 10 feet from the fringe of the outfield of the infield grass and the dirt.
And Escobar read that, saw where Toro was playing, and knew that he could tag up and take the base.
And if it's that much longer, that's a good 1.5 feet.
Look, now Basic can score 2 here, guys. Take the lead.
Playing that deep on the
all right, Tomas, let's go. Base it.
Infield in for Nito. And Nito
whoa. Nito trying to go for the fences here.
Base running by Escobar and takes away the double play.
Forces the infield to come in.
Boy, I tell you what, Seattle just played some really bad fundamental baseball.
All right, guys, we got the 100 likes. Let's go. Let's get over 150, guys. Let's go. Hit on that like button, guys.
2 games. Last time that happened was 2019.
Nito, easy there, buddy.
Fastball, and this is 0-2. Brandon Nimmo on deck. It's up 2 runs home here in the 4th after the Mariners put across 3 in the top of the inning. Davis the tying run at third. Escobar at second. And Ray again ahead of the count as he was against McNeil. And Nito goes down swinging on the slider. There's a big second out for Robbie Ray. His 6th strikeout of the afternoon.
All right, Brandon, come on.
Well, that back foot slider, even though it's not in the dirt, Gary, it's still the same principle. It's not a strike. Tough pitch to lay off. Now, he struck out Nimmo last time with all sliders, if you recall. So let's see how he attacks Nimmo here with ducks on the pond.
Nimmo fly deep to center on a first pitch fastball his first time up before that strikeout of the 3rd. We have an update on Tyler McGill. He had his MRI. They're saying it's right biceps tendonitis. The immediate plan is for him to take just a few days off from throwing and reassess later this week.
Okay, so that sounds like good news for Tyler McGill. Right forearm tendonitis.
0-1 to Nimmo.
And that was not a strike. Jesus.
So Nimmo thought it was a ball. After getting in trouble, he started throwing strikes.
Thought it was high, I bet you, because it had the corner.
Oh, man. That was high.
Yeah, that's not high to me, Gary.
That was a strike. That's left 2 in scoring position in the 3rd inning. They're in danger.
All right, let's see if Nimmo protects the plate here, which he usually normally does.
And Nimmo lays off the slider, 1-2.
Yeah, I'll take that news. It's tendonitis. It's still not out of the way yet. We got to see how we, rest up, see if it's just the inflammation and tendonitis, that can go away with a little bit of icing, a little bit of anti-inflammatories. Rest should be okay, but let's hope it's only that. He's going to get reevaluated in a couple of days, so let's hope that works. That's what it is.
2nd and 3rd and 2 out, 1-2 to Nimmo. Brandon rips one.
Yeah, that's still taking the lead, baby. Let's go. Woo! Go for 3. He got a triple. Let's go. Woo! 4 runs. Even Nimmo with some emotion. Let's go. 2 out RBIs. Let's go.
Brandon Nimmo just keeps on raking.
Woo!
Let's
go. That's what I'm talking about, guys.
Well, he finally gets a
Woo!
hanger.
Just past Mike Ford, the first baseman.
And Robbie Ray just doesn't want to throw left-handers in. even ahead in the
See,
count.
guys, you weren't listening. I said 2 times 2, not 2 runs.
Got a hanger.
Let's go, guys. Win this ball game. Win this series. Let's go.
Second triple of the inning for the
Finally,
Mets,
we
and
see
now
some
Marte
emotion from
looks for
Nimmo.
the foul.
I love it. Yes.
You love your slider. Your
Guys, let's
slider
shout out Ralph Cologne for being a new member of Talking Mets and Rob.
Mets
Ralph,
have 4
I do
triples all
appreciate it,
season
buddy.
coming into this inning.
Now you're eligible to win some giveaways and some ticket giveaways as well in the near future. Thank you, Ralph. I really do appreciate it. Let's go, Stalin. Keep it going.
Marte takes a strike, and for the 4th consecutive hitter, Ray gets ahead 0-2. Retired McNeil on a
You know,
fly
all the
ball.
jerseys, all the shirts I buy, I don't have no Nimmo,
Then Nimmo
anything.
able to work his way to a
That's
1-2
crazy.
count, got a slider to hit and made it.
All right, Stalin, just a base hit here. Make it 6-4.
2 to Marte.
Good eye.
That's a little high. Marte had a double down the left field line his last time, up 1 for 2.
You can't doubt
He's
this
got
team,
4
guys.
extra base hits in this series.
Penn Murphy is
Only
warming
5
up
hits in this
for
game,
Seattle.
4 of the 5 have been for extra bases. And Marte goes down swinging.
All right, that's a great inning. 5-4 runs.
2-run triples for
There we go, guys. That's what we're talking about. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful bottom of the foot. Came right back on their asses and took it to Robbie Ray, the reigning Cy Young Award winner. That's what I'm talking about. Timely hitting, guys. 2 more 2-out RBIs by this team. This team is the best in the league with 2 outs, bringing in runners. This is exactly what I love about this team. Again, they can't hit a home run to save their lives, but they can damn sure hit and just clutch and just situational hitting is amazing with this team. And let's give it up for Eduardo Escobar. If he didn't take second on that throw, it would have been a tie ball game. It probably wouldn't have been. Most likely, it would have been a go ahead. Escobar would have scored from first, but no guarantee. Taking second base, guarantee that run would have scored. So good job, good base running by Escobar. Mets lead 5-4 going to the top of the 5th. Now the most important thing: can Carrasco figure things out and shut down Seattle? He's been struggling. They've been hitting the ball harder every inning, ever since the 2nd inning. And let's see if he can just what do we always talk about, guys? What does Carrasco have to do? What does a pitcher have to do after we put some runs on the board and take the lead? Shut them down 1, 2, 3, get your offense right back out there and keep that momentum going. Keep the merry-go-round, guys. That's what we got to do. So far, so good for the Mets. Again, it's the Mets have been the comeback kings. They just come back, guys. That's exactly what I love about this team. And again, a lot of players are struggling offensively and take it out onto the base path, take it out defensively. Escobar, as Christian said, he's a pro. He still takes care of the fundamentals, which was a big key in that inning right there, guys. So 5-4 Mets, top of the 5th. Let's see if Carrasco can shut them down and get our offense back out there.
Well, Carlos Carrasco, fortunate to be back in the lead after giving up 3 runs and a 30-pitch top.
Listen,
of the 4th.
dead ball error is helping this Mets
4
lineup
runs to his
because we're not a
credit
power hitting team.
in a 30-pitch
Let's go.
bottom of the 4th, and the Mets are back in front 5-4. Now Carrasco starts his 3rd time through the batting order with Frazier, France, and Crawford.
Let's go, guys. 198 people in the stream, guys. Let's go. Hit on that like button, guys. Long way to go in this game. Mets can take another series. Let's go.
Frazier takes changeup low and in 1-1. Frazier doubled the right center in the 3rd.
Just an interesting plan of attack against Nimmo there.
Steven, it's going to be David Peterson. But tomorrow is McGill's spot, which will be Trevor Williams, because Peterson went on Friday. All right, let's see if they can get this out here. All right, Mark, nice way to run that down in left center. Good job. Nice jump on that ball.
And legs out that fly ball hit by Frazier for the first
There you
down.
go, Christian. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Okay, let me not sing. Nobody wants to hear that.
It's all about getting there. And you gotta
Yeah,
go
Trevor
break.
Williams tomorrow because David Peterson would have been in McGill's spot, but he pitched on Friday
Once he's
and
there,
he threw
it's
over
still
90
money.
pitches. So he will
It's a
pitch.
can
Let's
of
see,
corn.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday,
Can of-
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He
I'm
might
sorry,
pitch on
can't help
Thursday,
myself.
which will be the series finale against the Cardinals.
Here's Ty Friends.
Probably just the IL stint, maybe 10 to 12 days, maybe. We'll see.
So the idea of the Sunday morning game is for it to be pretty much over as the other games are starting.
He did. The MRI did come back with forearm tendonitis, so that's somewhat good news. They're gonna let him shut down for a couple of days.
That's lined over the head of Escobar and down
If
the
everything
line.
goes right,
Franks
guys,
will have an extra base hit.
he should be able to start throwing again. And again,
And so they
give him the
just
15
keep on
days.
attacking.
Peterson can take care of
Ty
business there.
France with his fifth double
All right,
of the
so
year. The tying runs
one
in
out
scoring
double for
position with
Seattle.
one out, and that's gonna be
Ty
it for
France has
Carrasco.
killed us. All right, Carrasco's done,
Left-hand
guys.
hitters,
They're taking him out.
Crawford coming up, Shreve ready in the
Buck
bullpen.
wants this game,
Buck will make his move.
clearly.
Two left-handers coming up. So Carrasco just has been superb all season.
All right, a tough outing for
Just didn't
Carrasco,
happen today.
taking him out of the game.
He leaves with the lead, a tenuous one. After 4 1/3, ball to the bullpen brought to you by Nissan. Shop Nissan.
All right, Jason Shreve is coming into the game. So I'm assuming Shreve might go 2 innings maybe, depending on what happens here. But again, Carrasco, they were hitting him hard. I'm a little surprised that Buck took him out with only 77 pitches after that double. But clearly Buck wants to win this ball game. He saw his offense come back. And you know what? He's like, all right, here we go, guys. We got to see if we can keep this lead or at least not make him get a big inning. That's what I think Buck's thinking about. Because, look, Buck all year has been leaving his pitchers in so we can get 5 or 6 innings from them, even if they're struggling. So, you know, I think Buck wants this game. You know, tomorrow's a crapshoot. Let's be honest. You know, you got Trevor Williams pitching tomorrow. I'm not sure who's pitching for the Cardinals tomorrow. Let me check. I checked it, and I just didn't look at the Cardinals pitcher, but let me see. Tomorrow, they got MetsvsMariners. So, again, a good pitcher on the mound. He has a 1.49 ERA this year. So, he's been pitching great for the Cardinals. So, tomorrow's a crapshoot. The Mets have to score runs tomorrow. And with Trevor Williams on the mound, you're expecting him to give up a couple of runs. So, I think Buck wants this game. And tomorrow's a crapshoot. I think that's what Buck's thinking. Let's get this ball game because tomorrow is probably not going to be that much fun. So, Zapucki hasn't been pitching well in the minors, Todd. I don't believe. I think they're going to stick to Trevor Williams. I think they're going to stick with what they know. Honestly, I don't think they want to throw up a minor league arm up here, unless it's Peterson. So. Yeah, they've been a little struggling for the most part. You know, yesterday, look, Shreve has been good all year. I mean, one pitch to Winker. I mean, you're not gonna, you know, change up his whole year on just that one pitch he gave up the bomb to Winker. But again, you know, Shreve is gonna come in. I'm assuming he's gonna pitch 2 innings, but he's not gonna be available probably for 2 days now. So you still got Joely Rodriguez, so you still got the extra lefty. So that's good. All right, guys. So here we go. 1 out in the top of the 5th. Mets lead 5-4. They just came back in the bottom of the 4th. Let's see if they can keep the lead here.
Extra long practice tomorrow. Pass the word.
What's up, Hayden?
Extra long means business. Watch the 1981 Seattle Mariners at the Kingdome. Next chance you get. The Mariners at the Kingdome.
Corey Wills, the manager of the Seattle Mariners. Imagine that. 1981.
What a great bunter he was for the Dodgers, leading off, base stealer, of course.
Jason Shreve on for the second straight day to face J.P. Crawford, who fouls back his first pitch fastball. First time this year, Shreve has worked back-to-back days.
I thought that Shreve, there's his numbers outside of yesterday.
Michael, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Spectacular. I thought he was the winning pitcher yesterday, Karen.
Yeah, they hit him with the old briefly and ineffectively rule, took the win away from him and gave it to Ottavino.
Nice pitch.
Strike 0-2. His line is not bad, right? He went 2/3 of an inning, allowed 1 run, but he gave up 2 inherited runners when he allowed the 3-run homer to Winker, who will be the second man he'll face in this inning. Francis, the tying run, he's at second with 1 out. Crawford's 1 for 2 today. He takes a splitter down low. 1-2. What's interesting about Shreve yesterday is that early in his outing, particularly against Winker, he wasn't throwing his splitter. I think he threw 5 straight fastballs. Winker hit the 5th one out of the park.
I think it was because of the fact that
Tomas, what's up, buddy?
It's a more effective
Peterson will be,
pitch
but
to the
Peterson pitched on
right-hander.
Friday. He will not be pitching tomorrow. In McGill's spot
For
because
some
he pitched
reason,
on
he's throwing
Friday.
it to left-handers. He
So
didn't want to
it's
throw
going
it
to be
yesterday.
Trevor Williams
Also,
tomorrow,
you
guys.
wonder-
Unfortunately, I know nobody wants to hear it.
We weren't able to get a lot of information, but he did have
It's
the
not going to be it.
circumstances
Lugo's not going to
of
pitch
being
probably
on
until
plate,
Tuesday
which was an ongoing issue
since he
last
went 2
night.
yesterday.
First time working with a lot of these pitchers.
Well, Maziga worked with them in spring training. He's not like he's, an alien.
Angel,
Yeah,
I tried to ignore it.
37,000 people at the ballpark and trying to go through sequences.
I don't think you'll see Lugo today, guys.
2-2 to Crawford.
Usually when Lugo goes more than one
I mean,
inning,
it
you
was
won't see him
clearly
the
a
next day
theme
for sure.
last night, but after the game,
No,
about
see,
everybody
okay, Todd, so
involved
Zabucky's been
downplayed
good,
it.
but I don't know the
It's
reason
one of
why.
those
Again,
things,
I don't know.
guarantee you, I bet you Buck
You know,
had a lot of
they have
input
their
in there.
ideas, their
Because
opinions, their
let's
plan,
keep it in the
and I think they're
clubhouse,
sticking with what they know, honestly.
Yeah, there's
And
not really
Peterson
anything that you
and
can say
Williams, they
publicly
know.
that's going
So
to
I think that's what they're sticking with.
make anybody understand it.
Hey, it was a fairy tale story. Had a happy ending.
Yes,
And
nice
Shreve
strikeout.
goes to the splitter to strike out Crawford.
There we go. Nice
And that's how
pitch.
he gets the second out of the inning. So very happy to use his splitter against the lefties in this circumstance.
Oh, there it is.
That pitch ran right back
Semi-fork
inside on him.
ball.
Woo.
That's the fork ball.
Nice
was
pitch.
The pitch back in the 60s.
All right, so yesterday, remember,
70s,
guys,
and the
Winker hit a 3-run
pitcher
homer
had
off of
his fingers
Shreve,
spread wider
and they were
over
just
the ball.
talking about it. He
Split
didn't throw
finger.
his split
It
against
could throw
Winker in
it
that
farther.
at-bat.
It's not
So
your separation
maybe he'll
finger,
change
your
up his
finger, your middle finger's not that far
pitch
apart.
sequence here to Winker. So we'll see how he does here.
Change up.
Right.
See if he can, not give up a run here.
So here's Winker, who's 1 for 2 in this game, homered against Shreve last night. And takes first
Oh.
pitch slider up and in.
See, that
Ball on.
this is why I hate these umpires, man.
Well, Winker knew he gave it. I'm sorry. Shreve knew he gave it up, and Winker knew he hit it out.
And then Shreve screamed at Winker, who was lingering near home plate, telling him to run.
Shreve's very quiet. I was glad to see the emotional outburst from him. I was glad to see that. That he got,
He called that pitch
tipped off.
to the
Back-to-back sliders
for
for
Ray
Shreve.
when he was
Strapped
struggling
in
that
back.
high
I'm sure we've
fastball,
seen him throw 2
that high
sliders in a
pitch,
row all
and he
year.
didn't give it to him here.
So different game plan against
All right,
Winker.
this is
He's
a
behind
important
2
pitch here. 2-0 pitch. Gotta be careful
Leo
here.
Rodriguez, the right-handed
Stay on the
hitter.
outside corner. Don't throw a fastball in on him. All right, through that slider.
And 3 sliders in a row. This one for a strike.
That was a get me over slider.
Great numbers for Winker against Shreve, including that home run last night. France at second. He had a 1-out double. He's there with 2 down, representing the tying run.
Yeah.
The splitter misses low, and it's 3-1. This inning may land in the lap of Julio Rodriguez.
I'm curious. Maybe Shreve is pitching around Winker
Bullpen tonight, knowing that he needs a starter for
and
tomorrow.
go against the
This is
rookie
big,
Rodriguez.
strict bullpen game tomorrow. Who knows?
That might be just working around and see if Winker gets him. Oh, nice
And that's
pitch.
splitter for a strike, and it's 3-2. Roscoe looking on.
Interesting
He
fact,
only
matches.
hits, and 4 runs.
All right, Jason, let's go.
Third. Now Shreve trying to pick him up. 3-2 now to Winker. Back to
Nice
back.
pitch.
Shreve stacks it.
Yes.
Side retire.
What a pitch.
Nice bounce back from Jason
Fooled him on that
Shreve.
splitter.
Strikes out Crawford, gets Winker on the
There we go.
comebacker.
Get that offense back up there. Nice pitching by Shreve. Nice pitching. Woo! Love it. Again, you know what? So that bad pitch to Winker last night, it was a fastball right on the inner half of the plate, and Winker turned on it. Today, you saw what he did. He barely threw him in. He didn't throw him a fastball in this at bat. Everything was slider and split. Didn't give into him. Winker's a fastball hitter. That's what he is right there. So going to What inning is it? I'm sorry, I just lost track here. Going to the bottom of the fifth. Sorry, guys, I lost track. Going to the bottom of the fifth, guys. Mets lead 5-4. Just scored 4 runs in the bottom of the fourth to take the lead again from the Seattle Mariners. Winker. That's what I was doing all day yesterday. I was screaming from center field, Winker! I was doing this the whole time. He saw me one time. He waved back. I swear to God, because there was like 10 of us. Just keep on calling his name, annoying the hell out of him. And then we got on Souza Jr. when he dropped the ball in right field. It's beautiful. Beautiful thing. It was wonderful. Fun times. Again, could the beer have done it? Yes. But, who cares? It's a baseball game. All right, guys. So we're going to the bottom of the fifth. Mets lead 5-4. Once again, guys, keep on hitting that like button, guys. The last time I checked, it was 113 likes. We are consistently around 190 and to 200 live viewers right now. Please take a second to hit on that like button. We got a whole half the game to go, guys. Let's get more people on the stream. More people, the more fun. It's been consistent Met fans. I'm surprised we didn't get any Mariner fans here. I actually put this stream on the Mariners Facebook page, like I do with all the other teams that the Mets face, the Braves, the Phillies, etc. They haven't shut up yet, or they just don't care. But once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. Just take a second if you haven't as of yet, and please do. Thank you so much. Here we go, guys. Mets lead 5-4. Lindor is up at the plate. Bottom of the fifth.
Home fifth against Robbie Ray, who gave up a 4 spot in the fourth. Lindor hit a second deck home run against Ray in the first inning for the game's first run.
I'll put Shreve in for one more inning. Let him pitch to 6.
All 3 games in this series. Now has 22 RBIs for the season.
Michael, I did enjoy myself. 2 days straight. No, Ricky's not a bad guy. Listen, the fans get on you. You want to do well against them.
For extra bases, and they produce 5 runs. And Lindor chases
Look,
one.
he's a New York guy, upstate New York. He even said it. He respects the fans. They're diehards.
Yes, it was.
He goes, "We got a good relationship." So
I believe so.
he's having fun. Good for him. Shining's a Yankee fan, guys. If you haven't noticed.
Yeah, that skips to the backstop, 1 and 2. In the last inning, the Mets got triples from J.D. Davis and Brandon Nimmo.
How about your boy Chapman blowing that game yesterday?
The last time they did it was in 2018 against the Orioles. Jose Reyes and Austin Jackson. I don't even remember being a Met. Probably here for 5 minutes.
I remember the name.
No. Remember with the Tigers.
Let's go, Frankie. Lead it off. Good eye.
2-2. Sometimes.
Look, the last thing I'm worrying about are the Yankees. I don't care about the Yankees. What is there to say about the Yankees, and what is there to say about the Mets? Mets are in first place, Yankees are in first place. We're basically dominating the teams in the NL East, and they're dominating the teams in the AL East. That's it. Like, there's nothing bad to say about the teams. Lindor again with that damn slider.
That's 8 strikeouts now for Robbie Ray. 1 down in the home fifth, and we check in with Steve.
So, guys, it's really interesting if you watch Pete Alonso take batting practice. He does 1 round of a drill called the stop drill. And
yes, I agree, Neil, 100%.
He just takes half swings.
The New York teams, the LA teams are, like, dominating right now. Somebody brought it up on WFAN today when I was at work. They were saying, like, would anybody be surprised if both New York teams and both California teams, obviously the Angels and the Dodgers, are both in the LCSs? You never know.
Just barrel to ball, and he said he's so strong that he can actually hit the ball out just doing it that way.
Of course he can. I'd like to know who taught that to him.
He's got a hitting coach that he's had.
Oh, Todd might have. I'm not 100% sure. You might be right. I was at the game, so I don't know what they showed on TV.
Really loves the concept behind it.
I feel the same way. Something I wouldn't.
Oh,
want to
easy,
do,
Pete. I know. Winker's
like you said,
is a Bills fan. I don't know. He's probably a Ranger fan, most likely.
Well, he does it before every pitch, when he does his little meditation and then half stroke.
All right, Pete, let's go. Jack one out of here.
That's something he's familiar with. Obviously,
Well, you know how it is
That's what
with
Brady
Yankee
needs
fans.
to do
As
more.
soon as there's a little bit
Gets
of
the right-handers.
the Mets sniffing some,
Allider had that hard
good
cutter
baseball, they
that
don't like
he
it.
could pound
It's all right.
95% of the time inside the right.
Sorry,
Brady
Steve.
doesn't have
I know, Rags
that-
fans.
that kind of
Listen, the Islanders had their
slider
opportunity. They kept on losing to Tampa Bay.
And he's got to use that outside corner. That fastball outside corner.
Hey, listen, I took it from Islander fans the last couple of years. It's about time that I can go back at Islander fans.
No-hit alert in Pittsburgh. Rookie Hunter Green has 6 no-hit innings for Cincinnati.
Look, put it this way. Yankee fans like to show up to City Field with Yankee shirts on, but they don't want to go to the Bronx. I don't get it.
2-2 coming. And it's taken.
And I don't want to hear about convenience. If you're a diehard fan, as they claim they are,
Grunting sound.
go to the Bronx. Check out your team. Don't go to City Field for what?
It's not Keith.
And then wear your Yankee jersey. Like,
I have no reason to
I never wear a Mets jersey or cap if I'm going to a stadium where the team is not playing. Makes no sense.
Might not be appropriate for the moment, but in this case, it's Robbie Ray and his exertions.
It's funny. The Yankee fans always talk about the
Ray
Mets.
was originally drafted
Like,
by Washington
there should be no reason why you guys even bring up the Mets. Like, we haven't been good for years. Like, worry about the Red Sox. Worry about the Rays. Worry about the Blue Jays. Don't worry about us. I can assure you, I don't care about you guys. I really don't.
The three-way deal that sent Didi Gregorius to the Yankees. Arizona to Toronto in a deadline deal in 2020, and then blossomed in Toronto. Grounded down to third, handled nicely by Toro. Just threw across the diamond, gets Alonso 2 out.
Well, Phillies have been playing well. They've been beating the Dodgers up, that's for sure.
With the chance for his first 1-2-3 inning. Brentwood, Tennessee, his hometown, right outside Nashville. 30 years old. Was named on the top of the ballot on 29 of the 30 Cy Young ballots last year, so just about unanimous. I saw a great stat on him, which kind of got upended in the last inning. Last year, with 2 outs and runners in scoring position,
Sure.
the opposition hit 0.85 against Robbie Ray.
That's last year, Garrett.
That was last year, and it hasn't gone quite so well for him so far. In
Good
Seattle.
point, Tom. Good point.
Came into the day with a 4.22 ERA, and that's going to go up. Last year's ERA for the season, 2.84 to lead the American League. So
That's a great point, Ken. The AL is absolutely garbage. Like, if you look at the strength of schedule, the Yankees have the 25th hardest schedule in the league out of 30 teams. I mean, come on. They've played one team. Let's see. Yeah, one team that's over 500 this year in 2020, and that was the Blue Jays until the Yankees beat them. So, the juggernaut Yankees haven't played anybody that is actually really that good. So if you want to talk about that, you can talk about that.
Ray's thrown as many as 104 pitches
Again,
in a start this year.
you're supposed to beat the teams on your schedule, no matter who the team is. You have to beat them. Yankees have been beating them. That's what you're supposed to do when you're a good team.
1-2 coming. And count of flies went down the right field side, slicing away toward the sidewall.
Oh, wow, that stayed fair. Huh. All right. Well, going to the top of the 6, guys. Mets lead 5-4. All righty, guys. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, listen, Stanton and Judge are guys that I got to carry that team. Like, nobody else is really doing much on that team. Like, honestly. Look, nobody's bashing the Yankees. The Yankees are a good team. There's no doubt about it. But you can't say the Mets are a bad team when they actually face a lot more better teams, and the Yankees haven't. It's okay. Again, you play who's on your schedule. You beat the bad teams. Good teams beat the bad teams. If you don't beat the bad teams, you're not going to win your division most likely. So, but again, the NL is very superior compared to the AL. I mean, can you name all the bad teams? Like the White Sox, I'm sorry, guys, but the White Sox are not a good team. They have 3 of the worst teams in the league in the Central. The Tigers, the Guardians, and the Royals. They're terrible. And, you're going to judge the White Sox because they beat the terrible teams in their division, and the Twins aren't even that good. So, I mean, I mean, there's like, what, 5 good teams, maybe, in the AL? The Angels, the Astros, the Yankees, the Rays. And can you pick a team in the Central? I mean, do you want to pick the White Sox? There you go. So 5 teams in the AL out of what? The other 10 are garbage. That's the problem. Again, you're supposed to beat the bad teams on your schedule. Nobody's saying you shouldn't, because you would get killed if you lost to those bad teams. But the difference is the Mets' schedule has been harder than the Yankees. The Yankees should have more wins than anybody in the league. You've played garbage. Wait until you face the Rays and every team like that. Let's go. Top of the 6 guys, Mets lead 5-4. Shreve is still in the game.
Jason Shreve and goes after a first pitch slider, 0-1. Rodriguez has a single and a walk in this game. Shreve came on to get the final 2 outs of the 5th, stays on for the 6th. Let's get Drew Smith up in the bullpen. Carlos Carrasco went the first 4 1/3, allowed 4 runs and 8 hits. And Rodriguez takes a slider in the dirt.
That's true, Angel, as well.
Mike Ford on deck, then Abraham Torres.
All right, Drew Smith.
So the Reds sent Hunter Green out for the 7th inning. And he still has a no-hitter through 7.
All right.
103 pitches now.
Interesting. 103 in the 7th. I don't think he's going to go further.
We'll see.
150 pitches he might throw?
Not with a prize arm like that. No way. Splitter misses 2-1 to Rodriguez. There's already been 1 combined no-hitter in the majors this year. We got to witness that firsthand. Shreve misses inside with a fastball, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, I just don't understand why Yankee fans gloat during the season when every year they're supposed to win the World Series. Like, I just don't understand. Like, you're supposed to be good in the season. The postseason has been the issue for you guys.
Rodriguez carved 1 foul, and it's 3-1. You mentioned that the Padres won that game over the Braves.
I think we have future
7-3
that.
Look, orange cotton candy. They made orange cotton candy. Familiar with the pink and the blue, but orange.
I've not seen orange.
Well, I mean, where else would you get orange cotton candy except here in the place where the fans are true to the orange?
You know what? Good for the Reds, because they were getting bashed to all hell.
I wonder if it's orange.
Good for them.
flavor.
Good for the
I think
Reds.
It's sugar. It's all this food coloring and sugar. Spun sugar.
Let them win now, so when the Mets face them, they can kick their ass.
Is it good for you?
Well, I'm happy for the Reds, though. They would get, you know what? Good for, because you know what? It's good for their fans
Broccoli.
with their stupid ass owner saying nonsense.
It's not cotton candy.
Oh, that's gone.
Here. What a shot by Julio Rodriguez.
Wow.
That's going to tie the game.
Right down the middle. They'll hit it.
His power. That is his 2nd career home run, and it was an absolute.
That was a
bolt.
shot.
And this game is tied 5-5.
That's what happens when you throw a ball and you don't locate fastball right down the middle. You didn't locate that ball. Woo-hoo.
What a shot.
It's a line drive bullet.
Well, tie game, guys. Yep, fastball right down the pipe, belt high.
Yeah, full extension.
Turned on that ball. Woo-hoo. That was a beautiful swing. Yep, nice swing. Well, a warm day.
Awful hurry.
I mean, I don't think that would have mattered. That was a shot.
We're back even now, 5-5.
But Shreve, 2 home runs in 2 days.
Single in the 4th inning. And he takes a strike. 114 miles an hour off the bat for Julio Rodriguez.
114 miles an hour.
123 feet. So Shreve is
Again, guys, I think we knew after Carrasco's out of this game, there's going to be runs scored
his
on
last
both
2
sides.
appearances. Slider for a strike.
It's okay, though.
1-1.
Drew Smith is warming up in the bullpen, by the way, guys. So he might be another one that goes 2 innings.
About a 5-tool player. We know he can run. We know he can catch. We'll see how much he hits. But the number 1 tool that they talk about with Rodriguez is his power.
Was a long and lanky rangy young man with look at the strength of
Michael, exactly. We got to worry about the Phillies and the Braves and the Marlins before we worry about the Yankees. I'll worry about them in July when we face them.
21. Oh, I recall Darryl Strawberry coming up being a blade, and all of a sudden he was a monster.
2-2 coming, and Ford pops one up behind second base.
Oh, that might be trouble, guys.
Door waves everybody else away, and that's the first down of the inning.
Yep.
Let's check in with the studio for a game break. It's Eamon McEnany, brought to you by your local Honda dealers. Eamon.
Thanks, Gary. You just mentioned it. Braves and Padres playing extras already. 5-3 San Diego in the 11th when Will Myers tacks on with a 2-run double. The Padres going to win it 7-3.
Braves are really struggling right now.
0 for 5 in his San Diego debut.
But they're 1-0 with Robbie.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a 0-0 ball game. Again, it's the battle of the bullpens right now. That's all it is.
Toro. He takes a splitter in the dirt. Toro doubled down the right field line and lifted a sacrifice fly. Well, Shreve, after pitching last night and throwing 14 pitches, has thrown a season-high 25 already in this outing. And this was ripped behind second, knocked down by McNeil, recovers but not in time to throw out Toro, all backed up by Nito. It'll be an infield hit for Toro, and the
isn't that funny, Steve?
off Seattle bats.
All right, Cano's coming. I'm sorry, Showalter's coming out of the dugout. Shreve is coming out.
Well, that's another tough hop for McNeil. He got one last night.
So Toro is 2 for 2, and it's 5-5 game in the 6th.
All right, Drew Smith's coming in, top of the 6th, 1 out. All right, guys. So the Mets, unfortunately, trying to get length out of Carrasco, didn't get through the 5th inning. That's tough because obviously tomorrow Trevor Williams. Let's hope Trevor Williams, even if he's going to get beat up all over the field, he's probably going to pitch 5 innings no matter what. So, again, guys, Drew Smith's probably going to pitch 2 innings today. We'll see. But you know what? Honestly, let's see. Maybe Holdenberger, we might see him come in. Holderman, excuse me. Yep, Cano's signed with the Padres. Look, as for the Mets DH spot, who hasn't been producing at all, basically all year, and Escobar not doing anything this year as well, the Mets are 11 games over 500. So, that's with a DH spot and a third baseman that has done nothing offensively, and the Mets are 11 games over 500. So, again, that's mostly because of their great pitching. Really, really good pitching. Shining, can you actually get to a World Series before you talk about that? I mean, geez. I mean, we are 36 game. Well, you play, I think, a couple of less games than the Mets at the moment. But come on. Once again, guys, it is a tie ball game. Drew Smith is coming in for the Mets in the 6th inning with 1 out. Again, I don't think this was the plan for Buck Showalter. I think he wanted at least Carrasco to go 6. But again, Buck wants this ball game. He wants to win this ball game. The Mets came back. He wants the ball game because Trevor Williams tomorrow, it's basically a toss-up of what's going to happen tomorrow. So I think he wants this game. All right, guys, here we go. Top of the 6th, tie ball game. Drew Smith in for the Mets.
5-5 game in the 6th. Drew Smith, who gave up a run for the first time this season on Friday night, comes in to face Steven Souza.
He got the loss in that first game of the series.
Toro at first and 1 out, and Souza takes the fastball.
Yeah, Ken, you know what? Again, that's exactly what he probably needs. I mean, he's been good for us all year. Sooner or later, he's going to struggle. All pitchers do. Like Drew Smith the other night on Friday. Drew Smith just couldn't throw strikes on Friday. That was his big problem. He needs to throw strikes.
Today. And he gets a slider and flies out to left. Ken almost fell down. But steady to make the catch. And that That's the second out. So Souza retired, 2 away, and now the number 9 hitter, Cal Raleigh.
Yeah, look, Buck's strategy was, all right, we might lose this game today, but I'm not going to destroy our bullpen because of tomorrow. But the Mets came back rather quickly, and Buck's like, all right, you know what? Let's win this ball game and take our chances tomorrow. Because we're using a lot of our bullpen. We're clearly going to have to use at least one more pitcher, maybe 2, for the rest of the game. You know, let's hope this damn game will go to extra innings. So
they need a starter for tomorrow. You would think that's Trevor Williams, which takes him out of play.
Thank you, Michael.
So we'll see how Buck manages the rest of this game, needing at least 10 more outs.
Yeah, Roberto, exactly. They do, but again, at this moment, you're going to be working with the guys you got and a couple of guys that are in the minors right now. Like Holderman's up now. I mean, that's what we're going to – maybe Zapucki will come up at some point. We'll see.
You say you owe me a Coke.
I've never heard that before.
Neither one.
Neither one. That's the first.
Educate you.
That's the difference between growing up on the West Coast probably than the Northeast.
No, you know what the difference is? The difference is that you grew up playing baseball, playing football, playing basketball, and I grew up having nothing to do. So, you know, Jinx, when you say the same thing as somebody at the same time, Jinx. Fly ball deep right field. Marte watches this one sail out of here. Cal Raleigh with a long 2-run homer to give the Mariners the lead.
Well, Drew Smith's been struggling, guys. There it goes.
For 33 this season. He blasts one out of the yard, and the Mariners are back in front 7-5.
Well, Buck's trying to win the ball game, putting his big guys in.
Prodigious in this game.
No coincidence. Drew Smith has been struggling location-wise. First pitch over the plate, the guy crushed it. Raleigh crushed it.
On contact.
Right down the middle. Location is everything, guys.
When we said Friday night, the ball wasn't carried. We've seen 4 home runs in this game, and they've all been crushed.
Interesting is that the weather pattern is out of here. It was misty at night and day.
Again, there's going to be more runs in this ball game for sure, guys. There's no doubt about it.
So Drew Smith gives up a home run for the first time this year. Mets were up 1-0. They were down 4-1. They were up 5-4. Now the Mariners with home runs.
Jake Reed was up. I don't know if he's still up. Honestly, I do not know, Steven. He was up for like a day.
And Frazier hits one to right center. This may fall, and it does for a base hit. So Frazier's got his second hit of the day, and the Mariners rack up their 12th hit. For a team that has had trouble scoring runs lately, the Mariners look like they're in full fettle today.
Well, this is kind of a soft hit here. You'll take it. But like you said, the Mariners have hit some bullets today.
Yeah, I expect the Mets to come back, but it's just a matter of who's going to get the most runs. That's the funny part.
And now Ty France, who doubled his last time up. So this series not going quite so well for Drew Smith, who had been unscathed.
I agree, Steve. It might be more than that.
Last night, Lugo was charged with 2 runs, Shreve with 1. So
Joely Rodriguez is warming up in the
charged
bullpen
with 2, and Smith with 1. Joely Rodriguez, next man up in the bullpen. That's ripped to left field, kind of moving over.
Oh, nice catch.
Oh, Marquand is saving
nice catch.
A little more trouble for Drew.
Alrighty, guys. So Seattle takes the lead on a 2-run shot by Raleigh. Look, Drew Smith left that ball right over the middle. Again, young team, you throw a fastball down the middle, they're a fastball hitting team. Again, this is going to be a game where there's going to be a lot of runs scored. There's already 12 runs scored already. I expect the Mets to score some more runs as well. But, you know, I'm not going to say the bullpen has been overworked. Again, every reliever is going to have a couple of outings like this. It's just happening at the same time with Shreve and Smith. It's just that's what happens. You know, the Yankees have the best bullpen in baseball, but they started to falter a little bit as well the last couple of games as well. They were struggling a little bit as well. So, again, it happens, guys. Again, it's okay. What can you do? Eventually, they're going to give up runs. The big thing is, look, we got to count on the offense today. Today, the pitchers don't have it. So we need the offense to put them on their shoulders and get the job done offensively. You know, the big difference in this game right now is that Seattle has came back in this ball game once again in this next rally on them by home runs. They got a couple of power guys in that lineup. The big problem with the Mets, again, they're not built to hit that 3-run home run. Again, the Mets have been bunching hits together. That's how they've been scoring their 5 runs so far. Great. But, again, you know, I'm not sitting here like, oh, he's going to hit a home run or he's going to hit a home run. It's mostly Alonso that I think that's going to do that. So, it's okay right now. It's bottom of the 6th. A lot of baseball to go still. A lot of baseball to go. All right, guys, here we go. Robbie Ray is still in the game. J.D. Davis is up, bottom 6. See if the Mets can come back.
J.D. Davis, no fuel to come back for the Mets in the 4th inning with a 2-run triple, the second triple of his career, and one of 2 triples for the Mets in that 4th inning.
We'll see if the Mets can answer.
So back and forth all day. Mariners have had an enormous amount of solid contact. They've out-hit the Mets 12-5, and the Mets down by only 2. And Ray misses up and away 1-1. Well, there's a capsule of what has happened so far. 2-run triples by Davis and Nimmo in the 4th. Home runs by Rodriguez and Raleigh in the 6th. Now it's an 11-game hitting streak with his triple today.
Thank you, Angel. I tend to ignore it, Angel.
Davis swings and misses to the fastball, 1-2. Escobar and McNeil to follow for the Mets in the 6th. Sergio Romo, who made his return from the injured list last night for only 5 pitches, good to go for another round today. And Ray keeps on grunting or screeching. Remember the line from Snoopy versus the Red Baron? Came a roaring and the thunder man had never heard, like the screaming sound of a big warbird. That's Robbie Ray. 3-2 now to Davis.
All right. Davis is working a count. He's been pretty good in this game so far. Besides that first strikeout, his first at bat.
So I forgot that
This was the song. Royal Guardsman.
Oh, the song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snoopy versus the Red Baron.
I remember that.
3-2 coming. Ground ball into the shift. Crawford waits back on it. And throws out Davis one away.
Watch the head. It kind of turns and then picks up the plate late. Looks like not as extreme as Fernando Valenzuela. Valenzuela used to turn his head back and look up into the sky.
Brad Penny used to turn and look at third base, similar to that, but from the other side. Here's Escobar, who's flied out and walked.
Jeez. The peppermint twist was out at that time, too.
Joey D and the Starlighters.
That was the first 45 I ever bought.
Little looper, and back goes the second baseman, Frazier, to get it.
Poor Escobar can't even get a bloop hit it.
Well, one more look. Take a look at the head. Turn the back to the hitter. Boy, he's really got to get it all going forward. That's why sometimes he's late with his body because of that turn. That's why he gets the ball up bad out of the strike zone.
Not easy mechanics to duplicate. They talk about repeatable deliveries.
Yeah, bro, exactly. It's kind of shocking,
That's
but
why
it
guys
happens.
like Carrasco and McGill have simplified their deliveries to such.
Look, the Dodgers are struggling right now.
Fields
I can imagine what the Dodger
fastball,
fans are
nothing
saying right
more.
now.
Joely Rodriguez continuing to throw in the Mets bullpen. Looks like he'll be on the pitch in the seventh.
Well, honestly, Robbie Ray's a workhorse.
I know you do.
So one-eyed, one-horned giant purple people leader. That one? Yes.
I don't. That was a
Same Chef Woolley?
I don't know. It was a campy song. You're talking back when I was around 7 years old.
It's like hundreds of years ago, right?
Yes.
0-2 coming to McNeil. Foul back with fastball. 97 from Ray. That's as hard a pitch as he's thrown all day. He might be sensing the end and trying to finish with a flourish. Romo up in the bullpen, right-hand hitter on deck. So this could be the last batter for Ray. It's been an easy day for him by any means, but he's got himself a lead. And McNeil fouls it away.
Jeez.
What if he has a sore throat by the end of the game? Might be the lozenge.
Might have to, put some honey down there.
Tea with honey and lemon. And McNeil goes down swinging. And Robbie Ray, with his 9th strikeout, finishes off the bottom of the.
Well, that was a nice inning for Robbie Ray right there. Again, that's what we needed the Mets to do after they took the lead. But that was good pitching by Robbie Ray right there. So we're going to top of the 7th. Seattle leads 7-5. Yeah, I know everybody keeps on talking about the brutal schedule in June. Again, you don't think other teams are looking at it like, oh, man, we got to face the Mets. It's a tough matchup. They are. Again, guys, we still got 2 weeks in May. Let's worry about May first. The Cardinals, the Rockies, the Phillies, the Braves. We got, we got teams that we got to worry about first before we get into that tough June schedule. Which it is tough, but, don't think that other teams are not saying, all right, we got the Mets in June. We got to worry about them a little bit. Of course they are. Well, yeah, I think it was 96 pitches he has. Maybe. But then again, with this analytical age, I wouldn't be surprised if they take him out after 6. So. I'm usually the negative one on here. Usually Ken's getting down my throat. Why am I so negative on a first place team? You just got to realize the fact that, look, Buck was going for it, right? He put up his big guys in the relief spot after the Mets took the lead. It's like, all right, look, we're back in this ball game. See if we can win this game. It's not over yet. But, listen, the problem right now, and why it's a little frustrating, even though I'm not too worried, is the fact that you're losing a lot of bullpen arms today when clearly Buck was trying to hope for Carrasco to go 6, maybe 7 innings. But again, things happen. Plans change. I can assure you, even if Trevor Williams is blowing up and giving up run after run after run, he's going to go at least 5 innings to save the bullpen a little bit, guys. So we'll see. We shall see. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. All right, guys. Going to the top of the 7th. Mets trail is 7-5. Excuse me.
Good today.
Yes.
Well, you know what? They're not a damn good team, Michael. They're 3 games under 500. What?
For a 4-game series starting
They were projected to be a pretty good team.
Shutout win of the year.
But we got a couple more at bats to go here, guys.
Behind Dakota Hudson. And the Mets go to Colorado and San Francisco.
The end of the May is not easy.
Joely Rodriguez in to face J.P. Crawford leading off in the 7th. And a fastball in for a strike.
Yeah, Bill, we're all hoping, but I don't think it's going to happen, honestly. I think Don is, I don't know. Not only is he hurting the offense, his trade value is going down, which is not good for the Mets either.
Crawford pulls one foul. It's 0-2. For Joely Rodriguez,
Lane, I think they're going to give Davis and Smith until the end of May. If they don't produce, I think they're going to call Vientos up and give him the DH spot and see what he can do. You can't keep on throwing Dom Smith and Davis out there and they keep on struggling and not helping this offense. At least Davis showed a pulse today. Well, that was a quick out.
Crawford strikes out, and that's how the 7th inning begins. 3-pitch strikeout for Joely Rodriguez. Here as though Ray is done for the day, but we'll see. Here's Jesse Winker. Winker's gone 1 for 3 today, and a rather subdued day for Winker and the fans. They've had it pretty much all played out over the last couple of nights in their love-hate relationship. So the Reds sent Hunter Green out to pitch the 8th inning. Wow. How about that? Got the first out. 7 1/3 no hit.
I hope they keep the kid in the game. Let him throw it. He can.
See, just walk somebody. So he's thrown 114 pitches now.
Oof.
So he's going to stick with him. But Denver's throwing his no-hitter for the Angels, 108, I think. Going 1 to Winker with Rodriguez on deck. And Winker carves one down the left field line. That may fall in, and it does for a base hit. It hops over the sidewall and into the stands. It's a ground rule double for Jesse Winker. Is Carlos Torres operating in a different climate than the rest of us? It's 76 degrees. It's a beautiful day. Wow. Maybe he has a toothache. I sympathize. Interesting. So runner at second with 1 out. 13 hits now for the Mariners. And here's Rodriguez, who certainly impressed with the last swing he took. Hitting a 114-mile-an-hour bolt into the seats in left field for his second Major League home run. He's 2 for 2 and a walk today. This one through
right,
the
that's a run.
Space and into right field for a base hit. Winker around third and heading home. He'll come into score.
Nice piece of hitting.
Second RBI of the day for Julio Rodriguez.
Hit it right in the gap. Right in between the hole, between first and second.
Hitting. Third hit of the game for Rodriguez, who had gone 0 for the first 2 games, but has certainly impressed today. Got that all that right side
went right
of the infield
the other way. Good piece of hitting by Rodriguez. Nice piece of hitting.
Balls away, went right with it, a little bit towards the end.
And now we'll get Eugenio Suarez to pinch hit for the DH Mike Ford. Suarez played the first 2 games at third base.
All right, see if we got a double play candidate here. See if we can get a double play, get out of the inning.
Joely Rodriguez checks in on Julio Rodriguez. No relation. Julio's got 10 steals to lead the American League. Suarez Lewis fouls away. Change up 0-1. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Mets. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated.
Obviously, the bullpen hasn't been good today. But again, they've been good for us a lot this year. Again, every bullpen's going to go through it, man. Every bullpen's going to go through it.
Pitcher of the day, none has fared well. Fastball inside 1-1. Carlos Carrasco started, allowed 4 runs over 4 1/3. Chasen Shreve charged with 2 runs in his inning. Drew Smith 1 run in his 2/3. And Joel's given up a run here in the 7th. 8 runs and 14 hits for the Mariners. Reached for it, flicked out to right. Marte back a few strides, makes the catch. Tagging Rodriguez, he does not try to advance. Good thing, because Marte's throw was right there. So that's the second out as Suarez is retired. So they've taken Hunter Green out with the no-hit bid intact, having walked 5 and struck out 9 and thrown 118 pitches.
Now, if you're going to make him throw 118 pitches, what's the difference to 130 pitches? Like, I just don't get it.
Scoreless game at the bottom of the 8th.
Might as well take him out after 100 pitches. Like, it's stupid.
Here's Abraham Toro, 2 for 2 and a sacrifice fly. Walter's been able to count on outstanding pitching for most of this season, but this has not been a good day for his pitching staff. They have been thrashed in every direction.
Well, they're hitting well. They scored 5 runs. They just didn't pitch well today. That's the bigger problem. 5 runs should win you a ball game.
And he's got to come up with
Unfortunately, the Mets didn't pitch well today. That's the bigger problem.
Now on the injured list. And I'm sure we'll find out more after the game today, but we're assuming that that's going to be Trevor Williams against the Cardinals tomorrow night. Toro. That's a face-off against Miles Michaelis, who pitched very well against the Mets in St. Louis and is off to a nice start. We're supposed to get Michaelis tomorrow, then Mats Tuesday.
Yeah, but Roberto, I honestly think, have you seen the other teams playing the NL East? They have not been good. Their bullpens either. So that's been the bigger problem.
Turning around about right.
Again, the Mets bullpen has been good. They're just struggling at the same time right now. That's why it looks so bad.
Far this year, including that start against the Mets. Shut them out for 7.
Of course I got hopes already. No side have really shut down the offense today, so why wouldn't I think the Mets come back? Keep it within striking distance. It's only 3 runs, and we got 3 more at bats, so it's possible. We did come back from 6 runs down, right? Came back from 3 runs down, 4 runs down. We can do it. It's not that much of an issue.
And Toro grounds one right at Lindor to go the short way and get the first.
Right, come on.
And that retires the side. The Mariners tack on a run. Julio Rodriguez is.
All right, guys. So it's 8-5 Seattle. Going to the bottom of the 7th. Again, guys, the bullpen has been good for the most part. There one or two guys that Advino was struggling a little bit for a little bit. Drew Smith wasn't before the other day, hasn't give up a run in 11 2/3 innings. He's gonna give up runs. He's gonna have a couple of bad outings in a row. Again, the bigger problem with Drew Smith in the last 2 outings was he could not throw strikes. That was his issue today, and was his issue on Friday. It happens. They lose the plate. Chasen Shreve been great all year. Gave up the home run yesterday to Winker and gave up the home run today for Rodriguez to tie the game. That happens. But again, it's not like the Mariners have shut down the Mets today. The Mets scored 5 runs. You should win a ball game if you scored 5 runs. But there's no reason why you can't expect the Mets to score a couple more runs here as well. Seattle's bullpen isn't, the best bullpen in the league either. They got a decent pitcher or two, but no reason why the Mets can't come back in this ball game. Again, are they going to win the ball game? I don't know. There's a possibility that the Mets bullpen might give up more runs. But We already seen the Mets came back from a couple of runs down and took the lead. The Mets can do it again. Again, guys, it's not the end of the world if we lose the series. Again, every team goes through a little bit of a losing spell. You know, what did the Dodgers lost 5 out of 6 so far, 6 out of 7 over the last week? They're considered the best team in baseball, right? They've struggled. The Mets can struggle. But, just losing 2 out of 3 is not the end of the world. You know, the Braves are losing right now. I think they lost, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if the game ended yet. You know, everybody's talking about, oh, are you worried about the Braves? Let's look at the Braves. Did the Braves lose? Let's see. Braves lost. So the Mets won't lose any ground against the Braves. See if the Dodgers can beat the Phillies. And now we don't lose any ground today. So losing 2 out of 3, we lost no ground. I think we lost a game and a half when we were up 7. It's not the end of the world. All right, guys, so here we go. Bottom of the 7th, Seattle leads 8-5. Mets only have 5 hits in a ball game, but they got 5 runs. So a couple more hits together. Again, that's the issue with the Mets right now, right? They scored the 5 runs because they manufactured the runs by, getting a couple leadoff walks, a couple of walks here and there, and then the clutch hitting. But not a lot of hits. But that, Sergio Romo's in for Seattle. But that doesn't mean the Mets can't score runs. We'll see, guys. Mets have shown throughout 2022 so far that they are a team that can come back from any deficit. And there's no reason why we can't possibly expect that.
Pitches in a 1-2-3 inning. So the update from Pittsburgh is they took Hunter Green out after a couple of walks. The Pirates got a run without a hit on a fielder's choice. There's still being no hit going to the ninth, but the Pirates lead it.
That's amazing.
1-0. If they get the Reds out and win 1-0, it will not count as a no-hitter because there will only have been 8 innings pitched by the Reds.
Harvey Haddix, did he get the loss in his no-hitter?
I'm thinking Andy Hawkins, right? Patrick Mazika batting for Tomas Nido.
Interesting.
Mazika, who made his season debut last night.
Mazika pitch hitting for Nido. Interesting.
Pinch hitting for Nido, leading off against.
Look, guys, we got the top of the order after Mazika, so see if we can do some damage here.
Well, the hero, what a fairy tale ending this was. Just such a tough time getting in sync with his pitcher, Bassett, early in the game. We're up here going, oh my goodness, poor guy. And then he gets the game-winning home run.
And you know what struck me last night? I'm not sure. Did Mazika wear 74 last year? But he's wearing 4 now. And you know who wore 4? The guy who had more walk-off hits than anybody in Mets history.
I know where you're going.
Wilmer Flores. A foul backing out of play. I mean, Mazika had 2 walk-offs before he ever got a hit. So it's only natural that he should inherit Wilmer's mantle as number 4.
Without even leaving the infield.
That's right. Well, last night he not only left the infield, he left the yard.
Sure did.
His second big league home run and his first at Citi Field. And that's hooked foul down the right side as he tries to do it again.
Well, he's up against a very cagey veteran pitcher in Romo.
I don't think it's insulting to say that Mazika's got a funny-looking swing.
It's odd, yes, but he stays level. He's a good high ball hitter.
I mean, Hunter Pence had a funny-looking swing.
Oh, certainly did.
2-2 now to Mazika, Nimmo, and
Mazika puts good bats together. Good at bats.
Almost already thrown more pitches to his first batter than he threw in a 1-2-3 inning last night. Full shift on against Mazika with the triangle on the right side. And he leads this one to center, but right at Rodriguez, who comes in again.
Rodriguez is really good at closing on the ball, shallow fly balls. He gets a good read in center field.
So now Nimmo, who had one of 2 2-run triples for the Mets in the 4th inning, and they went back and did some research, and it was the first time in Mets history they've had 2-run triples in the same inning. That's a deep dive right there. Davis had a 2-run triple, and Nimmo had a 2-run triple.
Oh, sorry.
Years of Mets baseball, it never happened.
I was looking at my studio screen, not the actual screen for you guys. Sorry about that. I didn't double click. Sorry about that, guys.
Occurrence.
No. But, you know, the Mets have played north of, 8,000 games, 9,000 games? That's a lot of innings.
Yep.
That's 80,000 innings. How many of those 80,000 innings do you think we've watched?
Enough. I wonder how many I played.
I've watched more than you have. You played it a lot more than I did.
Yes.
Yeah. Hits one out to left center, and Rodriguez has this one lined up. So 2 batters, 2 putouts for the center fielder, and Romo set down the first 2, and all of a sudden, Mariner pitchers have retired 9 in a row. Robbie Ray wound up going 6 innings, allowing 5 runs, 5 hits, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts, a home run, 97 pitches, and despite an uneven performance, he's in line for his 4th win. Here's Marte, who has one of the Mets' extra base hits tonight, a double back in the 3rd. Congratulations to today's City Community Home Runs fan of the game, David, who as of now has won a Mets autograph and Mets prize pack. Don't forget, receive 25 additional entries by donating $5 or more to No Kid Hungry. Marte chasing the slider, and it's 0-2.
And Romo has always been doubly tough on right-hand hitters. He's got that sidearm delivery, that big sweeping slider, and Guillaume has a little ways to catch up to Romo.
I mean, he was in that neighborhood before he shaved.
Oh, I think he'll get there again.
Say flies this one to center. 3 chances for Rodriguez, 3 putouts, 3 outs.
All right. Going to the top of the 8-5 Seattle, guys. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button if you haven't as of yet. It's getting closer and closer to the Mets might be losing their first series of the year. Again, they should fire Buck Showalter. They should trade Marte. See if somebody will take Scherzer's contract. But it's all right, guys. It's not over yet. We got 2 more innings. It's 3 runs. A couple of bloops and a blast, and game tied, right? But, the guys who have been dominant in our bullpen, have been really good for us, have struggled over the last couple of games. It happens. That's 6th time in history, Christian. That's crazy. Yeah, we got to sell the team. See if the Wilpons want it back for half the price. Yeah, bullpen has been better, Mark, man. They have been better. It's been struggling right now. The guys that we've counted on have struggled the last couple of nights. Happens. No bullpen's perfect. That's until everybody realizes that, you're going to have a hard time trying to cope with the season. Yeah. We didn't make the Mariners look like contenders. The Mariners just played a little bit better than us. Guess what? Mothman. The Dodgers lost 2 out of 3 against the Pirates, and the Dodgers can't beat the Phillies. So what does that tell you? Nothing. They're having a bad stretch. That's it. And the Mets are allowed to have a bad stretch because every team goes through it. All right, guys, top of the 8th, 8-5 Seattle.
All right, we go to the 8th. Steven Souza leads off against Joely Rodriguez. Patrick Mazika, who pinch hit for Nito, stays in behind the plate. Souza, Raleigh, and Frazier due up for the Mariners, who banged up 8 runs and 14 hits. Good change up by Joely, 1-1. So it's a final in Pittsburgh, a rare occasion where a team did not get a hit, but it's not a no-hitter. Pirates win it 1-0. They win without a hit, but because the Reds only pitched 8 innings in the game.
Yeah, but ATL, buddy, last year you had the leader in Freeman that kept that team together. They had no leader this year. And as much as you think Albies is the guy, he's not. He's not the big leader. Freeman calmed everything down and took care of business with that team. You don't have that this year. You don't have that calming voice. That's the problem.
That's it. He had 5 walks in the game, correct?
5 walks, 9 strikeouts, 118 pitches.
If he could have kept the walks down to zip, he might have gone 9.
Odd game. 2-2 to Souza. Only run the fastball inside 3-2.
So the Braves lost, so the Mets lose. If they lose today, they don't lose any ground on the Braves. See what happens with the Phillies today? If that works out, we lose no ground. So 2 out of 3, we really didn't lose any ground. So can't complain about that, guys.
Jason Stark
Nice
right
pitch.
about. Swinging a miss with a changeup, and Sousa's down on strikes. Jason always writes those great columns of offbeat material. Now for the Athletic. 1 out and nobody on. Now Cal Raleigh, who gave the Mariners the lead with a 2-run homer in the 6th inning.
Right now, the Marlins are losing 5-3 to the Brewers. So
2 for 33 on the season.
we might lose any ground on nobody.
Second home run, and he hit it a ton. That was a left-hand batter. Now he turns around about right-handed and fouls it away. I mean,
Yeah, but the Dodgers lost to the Pirates and the Phillies series. So it's like the Mariners are not that bad of a team. They're a young team.
That would be the other direction.
Yes.
Look, put it this way, guys. The Mets are right now 5.5 games up, right? The Mets have to go in the next 6 games. If they lose 5, 6, say, which is possible, the Braves or the Marlins or the Phillies have to do the same thing. They have to win 5 of 6 just to catch up. No guarantee of that either.
We showed this the other night. Mariners trying to do something they haven't done in 21 years, and that's make it to the postseason. It's going to be hard for them. They've got 2 teams in their division that are playing great right now, the Angels and the Astros.
And the Phillies, of course, after that great run with
Escobar's been terrible. There's no doubt about that. You can't poo-poo that, right?
Brian Howard and that crew.
Raleigh down on strikes. So back-to-back Ks for Joely.
Oh, Rodriguez has been pitching well.
Phillies. Keeping an eye on what they're doing in L.A. this week.
Yeah, they're bombing them out.
29 runs in 3 games. Bryce Harper's homered in all 3 games. He's driven in 8 runs. He's 8 for 12. And the Phillies have gotten back to 500. And a chance to sweep a 4-game series.
Just think, it took the Phillies.
And the Philly fans were getting very impatient with Joe Girardi.
A couple of games wins in a row, and they're only got the 5.5 games behind them. So
Phillies is that they would hit, and they are certainly hitting right now against what was the best pitching staff in the league going into that series, the Dodgers.
Yeah, but you're allowed. Every team has a hiccup month, man. You can't go down on just the Mets lost to a subpar, a decent team, but not a good team in the Mariners. But again, look at the Dodgers. I mean, they can get swept by the Phillies tonight. Do you think the Phillies are a good team? They're okay, but the Phillies have been kicking the Dodgers' ass. And honestly, if it wasn't for the Phillies, I would be very happy that the Dodgers are getting their ass whooped.
Misses with a changeup and just barely 2 balls and a strike.
Trust me, Jonathan, we're not sweating.
Aircraft overhead. It's a Snoopy or the Red Baron. Lindor to his left, sweeps it up nicely, and throws out Frazier to end the
Harper's
inning.
been unreal though in the
Johnny
series. Though.
Rodriguez in his second inning of work, 8-5 Mariners in the eighth.
I'll get out there. You want to win as many games as possible.
All right, guys, we're going to the bottom of the eighth, 8-5 Seattle.
Gotta be like a rocket scientist to figure this stuff out. All right, guys?
No, I'm not worried about the pressure from this Mets team now because they're veterans.
Starts to narrow itself down. I didn't know you knew about cars.
That boy has the arch. Woodside's got the arch. We are expanding with a brand new full
Yeah, you know, honestly, Jonathan, I mean, like when you heard that partially torn UCL, I'm like, uh-oh. But then again, you know, let's hope that it heals up like a pitcher would in a partially torn UCL. But, I mean, let's just hope that, I mean, swinging shouldn't tear a UCL, but let's hope not. Because, like I said, I don't want to see a player get hurt and lose the year. You know, just because I can't stand the Phillies or can't stand Harper doesn't mean I want to see a guy get hurt.
And rebuild your credit.
And remember, bankruptcy is not the end. It's a new beginning.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Sorry about that. Thank you. July, thank you, buddy. Yeah, it's not affecting his in. That's a good thing. Let's hope it doesn't though. Like, because I mean, you've heard like even I know DeGrom's a pitcher, but like he hyperextended his elbow and kind of there's some little bit of damage to that UCL. So again, it's possible, but again, if it's not affecting him, great. I mean, it does suck because it puts you in a logjam with the DH because you can't play Harper in the field unless maybe he plays first base. I mean, I don't know if he can throw at all. It's not like I'm following every minute of the Phillies news, but I mean, it seems like he can't throw much at all. So, now, a lot of Schwarber and Castellanos in the outfield, and let's be honest, they're not fleet of foot in the outfield. I honestly think Seattle can be a playoff team, and they got a lot of good young players, but they're so young, But you can see the potential in his team. That's why it's not shocking that they can play well. Like if it wasn't for a couple of errors and bad base running, the Mariners could have swept this series against the Mets. The Mets did not play well.
Signs, Gary.
All right, guys, we're going to the bottom of the eighth. Mets down by 3 runs, 8-5.
Main roads. I think it's a good deal. I think everybody has their own lane, even the horses. Paul Sewald on to pitch in the home eighth inning.
Look, there's no doubt about it, guys. The NL East teams all got floors somewhere.
As the winning pitcher.
Like the Phillies do have bullpen issues. The Mets do have bullpen issues. The Braves got a great bullpen. But can their starting pitching do enough?
Francisco delivered the keynote in this
Muffman, I'm not giving if you look at the beginning of the year, a lot of people were picking Seattle to win the division this year. So it's not like they don't have talent. They're a good team. They have a good team. The problem is they played a lot of tough games in their division already. If you look at their schedule, Seattle has one of the hardest schedules in the league. So it's not that they're playing bad. Oh, we almost dropped that ball.
Jeez. Put a 10 over that circus.
Look, put it this way: Seattle is not the Diamondbacks. Seattle is not the Nationals. They're above average.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, oh, SNY went down. That's not good. Uh-oh. No sound. Hey, there we go.
It's not just that he's throwing the slider a lot more, it's how he's throwing the slider. It's no longer a slider with a lot of depth.
ATL, if you look at a lot of the people predictions, like ESPN, MLB.TV, all the paper writers, all of them, a lot of them had Seattle winning that division and having Houston come in second. People were picking the Angels third, and the Angels are first. Are what, a game behind the Astros right now?
Fastball top of the zone, sweeping slider. He said to myself,
"Look, you know what Seattle has? A good bullpen, and we've seen that in this series for sure."
The Mets tried other things to try and get him to where they hoped he would be.
Yeah, Muffman, look, you keep on beating the same bush over and over again. we know we need a bullpen arm, but nothing's going to happen in trades until at least middle of June, if that. All you can hope for is people to turn your guys in your bullpen to turn it around, or bring guys up from the minors. That's it. You know, people keep on hammering. We know we need an arm. Guess what? You know what else needs an arm? The Phillies need a bullpen arm. You know who might need a starter? The Braves. Everybody needs something. But the problem is nobody's trading right now, so you can't look into that. You got to look into your farm system. That's it. Or get the job done. Just that simple. Look, I know Jonathan will be pissed right now, but let's be honest. The Phillies, for the most part, were supposed to have a decent bullpen, right? Then if they got a good bullpen, how did they give up a 6-run lead against the Mets? It happens. You know what I'm saying? It does. The Yankees have the best bullpen in baseball. They've blown a couple of leads too. They just lost the game to the White Sox where they should have won. Chapman blew it. It happens. And let's be honest, are the White Sox good? Have you seen that Central Division? That's why the White Sox are going to win that division, because the rest of the division is terrible. And let's be honest, the Twins are not that good either. You know what's amazing, guys? Freaking Paul Sewell. You would never think that the Mets had this guy and gave up on him.
Impressive. There's the high target. He put it right there.
Yeah, you know, Carrasco wasn't good today. That's it. You know, I mean, he was lights out his last 2 starts. It happens.
So 2 out and nobody on. Now Canna, who's been on base twice with a hit by pitch and a walk.
I mean, tomorrow, for all we know, can be a shit show for us with Trevor Williams on the mound. We don't know. Or the Mets can come out and score 10 runs and win the ball game 10-7.
7 by Ray, 3 by Romo, and now the first 2 by Sewell. And the slider has Canna waving, 0-1. Foul back by Canada. It's 0-2. On the latest Mets pod, Connor Rogers and Joe DeMeo take an inside look at what a potential Chris Bassett contract extension could look like, plus get a farm report with updates on some of the Mets' top prospects. Subscribe and listen to the Mets pod, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Well, SNY stopped for a second. It like jumped off, and then it came back.
1 and 2, J.D. Davis.
Yeah, see, it keeps on going in and out. So, I don't know what's going on.
Tom Smith on deck. Pinch hit for Davis if it gets that far.
Yeah, I know everybody's talking about Judge and Soto to the Mets. I honestly don't give a damn about those 2 guys right now. I'm worried about the team, what we have now.
One hop to France. Sewell covers and just Pete's getting into the bag. That retires the side. Oh, and Sewell, who was talking about how the fans didn't like him when he played for the Mets, now gesturing and wanted to hear what the fans have to say after he retired 7 straight hitters in this series. A lot of satisfaction, I'm sure, for Paul. 8-5 Mariners after.
All right, guys, so going to the top of the ninth. Sewell's got to be an ass, though. Like, Sewell wasn't good for the Mets. Like, what do you expect the fans to do? Cheer for you when you sucked? I don't understand. Look, you got released. You found your spot in Seattle, and you've been great. Good for you. Like, I don't. That's what gets me with some players. Like, Sewell's an ass, right? Winker took it as a good thing, right? He took it as diehard, rooting for their fans, getting on a player. Like, Sewell sucked for the Mets. Well, you know what? Ella, honestly, look, this is what young players do, right? They're showboaters, right? They're very cocky. It is what you see it around the league. Young players, right? Look at Acuna when he came up, right? Look what Albies. These guys, that's what they are now. They like to showboat. You know, they hit a home run, and they'll stand there and watch it or run around the bases slow. It's just what they do now. Like they act like their 30th home run in their career is like the first one they ever hit. Like this is how it is now. That's how baseball is. You know, 20 years ago, you get a ball to the ear if you looked at a home run. It's just different now, you know. You know, but like a guy like Sewell, who probably had around a 6 ERA as a Met. Like, what do you expect the fans to do? Give you a standing ovation if you're having a 6 ERA? You sucked as a Met. That's fine. You found your stuff in a different spot. I don't get that. Like, that's just stupid. Like, but again, he can enjoy Seattle and being in third place and not making the playoffs, right? That's where he's gonna be. Because I don't think Seattle's gonna make the playoffs this year. I don't think they're there yet. They're close, but not yet. The Angels and the Astros are still teams to beat, I think, in the West. All right, guys. So here we go. Colin Holderman. See how he does. Is in for the top of the ninth. Pitched very well in the minors so far. 2.92 ERA in 9 games.
France leads off and takes a fastball for a strike. Holderman came out of nowhere this spring to make an impression. Been in the Mets organization since 2016. And early on in the spring, he put together half a dozen really terrific outings. He faltered in his last couple before spring training was over, but he struck out 9 batters in 4 innings to start the spring. And that certainly opened some eyes.
Oh, we get to look at some Holderman right now. See how he does.
Called today when Tyler McGill went on the injured list, working quickly against France, and he misses to fall behind 3-1. France is 1 for 4 and a double in the 5th inning. Certainly has leverage. Like McGill, he stands 6'7", going on that downhill plane. 26 years old, Illinois native, 9th round pick by the Mets in 2016. Tommy John surgery 2 years later, and has been working his way back ever since. Ground ball toward the middle of the diamond, and that's going to sneak through.
That should have been right to the shortstop.
France,
but the shift.
5th hit in this series, his 2nd today. The 15th hit for the Mariners in this game. Coming up tonight, Geico Sports Night at 11 o'clock. Rangers-Penguins Game 7. Steve's got his special shoes on.
Well, Michael, that's a little different with Jason Bay, because Jason Bay was really good when he was with Boston, and that's why the Mets signed him. Nobody was mad at that contract when they made it, when they offered it to him. So that's a little different than Paul Sewell, who came up, who struggled as a Met. And the Mets, what were they going to do? Keep him around to see him struggle more? Maybe he just couldn't pitch in New York. Maybe he had to be in a different environment. A different team. Players go through that, right?
Guys.
Yeah, Todd. Look. I'm not going to get on the Mariners. Like, besides Paul Sewell, he's a veteran. He's been around.
My question, Steve, is have you had
but like guys like Rodriguez, Winker was just having fun with the fans, so he's not really being a jerk. But like the other younger guys, Taunton and being punks. But that's the league nowadays. So, and they're a young team, so I'm not going to go crazy with that.
I think some care.
I know they're very important shoes.
This guy behind me right here, just tell me if he's getting closer so he doesn't step on my foot.
You don't want to scuff those shoes. But didn't I see somebody intentionally scuff those shoes the other day?
Not these shoes.
Adam, it's probably going to be on Tuesday, sir.
He asked me to see my white sneakers. He said, what brand are those? And as I turned,
because I am going to the game tomorrow, so there will be no live stream tomorrow, guys. Sorry about that.
It's a bit of a curmudgeon,
but definitely on Tuesday.
I will tell you, for some reason,
maybe Wednesday too. Maybe. It depends on my work schedule, guys. It fluctuates based on time, so I don't want to say yes or no, but definitely Tuesday.
For your white sneakers.
Let's not get crazy here.
Clifford chases the fastball, and it's 3-2.
Brandon, how are the
Good
Mets
luck tonight,
overrated?
Steve,
They're in
because
first place
know
and
how
they
much
play
this
well all
means to
year.
you and all the Ranger fans out there. But as Howie said, I've been down this road before. You can't get that excited about the first round.
No problem, man. Have a good day.
Now, I don't know how he does it.
It's a possibility that concussion did hurt him.
No idea.
That's a strikeout for Holderman.
Nice
His
pitch
first
by
big
Holderman.
league strikeout. I will tell you this, Steve. It's a lot easier to broadcast the games than it is to be a fan watching the game.
Well,
it's
you
so
know how it is,
interesting
right?
Because I was actually asking Howie in all seriousness, Game 7,
But Brandon,
94
okay.
against the
But
Devils,
Brandon,
how
who's your
on
team?
you stay
I'm
focused?
curious.
And he said that it was easy to do that. The hard thing was when they were playing the Canucks in Game 7. He only broadcast one period,
Right.
and he said the periods where he was not broadcasting, he could barely watch.
So you saw the authenticator take the ball and put a little stamp on it for Colin Holderman's first big league strikeout. Now Jesse Winker's final at bat in Queens for this year. And
Okay, the Mariners done. Okay. So there's people, and you probably know this, Brendan. I mean, you follow your team, obviously. There's people like on MLB.com, MLB TV, ESPN, sports writers. Some people picked the Mariners to win the division this year, thinking that the Astros would take a step back, losing Correa. And also, the Angels, nobody expected them to be that good. Some people actually picked you guys to win the division. And you know what? If all your young stars, which you got a lot of, no doubt, if they come together, I mean, they played great last year. I mean, you were so close to making the playoffs last year. There's no reason why you guys can't, especially with the actual playoff team.
But they still play predominantly in their own conference.
Oh, the Mariners haven't made the playoffs in a long time. But you know what? Mariners for Brandon, buddy.
Happy one iota about that.
No, Brandon, listen. You're talking to a Mets fan, my friend. Look, we don't have a lot of good seasons either. I feel your pain. Trust me.
And it's 2-2. Holderman spent last year pitching.
Yeah, listen. If it wasn't for the bad base running, and a few bad errors by Seattle, they could have swept the Mets. That's how bad the Mets played. But Seattle, for the most part, played well, besides a couple of moments.
And he makes the grab. He took a little peek at Winker to see if he was running.
Listen, it's a young team coming to New York who wanted to showboat a little bit. Listen, I have no doubt about it. Like, it happens, though. You know what I'm saying?
So certainly are waving goodbye to him. All right, Jesse. See you next time.
Look, there's no doubt Seattle is an up-and-coming young team. If some of these guys who are projected, like Rodriguez, who's batting right now, if he's going to be good, if he's going to be what everybody thinks he's going to be a 5-tool player, the Mariners could, maybe not this year, but maybe next year and the year after. Why not? Listen, I have no love for the Angels, and I'm sick of the Astros. So, listen, if the Mariners make the playoffs, good for them.
He's got his fourth into the
Fourth
day.
hit for Rodriguez. What a game for Rodriguez.
Putting the capper on a magnificent afternoon. 4 for 4 and a walk.
Look, the only thing you got to know about baseball is that the Pirates took 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers. That's it. End the story. So, it's baseball. How many times have you talked about this, right, guys?
4 for 4. First one in his career. First 4-hit game for Julio Rodriguez. 21 years old. He's liable to have a whole lot more.
Everybody loses 60 and wins 60. It's the other 42 that matter. We talked about this 100 times already.
Took over the DH spot and flied out in the 7th inning. And check swing foul on a ball running it on his hands. 0-1.
Oh, yeah, exactly. There's so much pressure on the Angels to win because of those 2 guys. Like, how do you have Ohtani and Trout and you can't even sniff the playoffs? Like, that's insane. Yeah, Brandon, I'm a little upset that the Mariners I know why the Mariners did it. Because I don't think they wanted to, I don't know, stir up anything with Kalenic and Mets fans or whatever. But honestly, it's not like I was going to boo Kalenic. He didn't do nothing wrong. I mean, the idiot Brady Van Wagenen and the Will Punch traded him. He didn't do nothing wrong. He just got traded.
Shreve 2, Smith 1, Rodriguez 1. Tomorrow night, Mets and Cardinals, 6:30 coverage on SN1. First of 4 with St. Louis. First since their little tete-a-tete in Busch Stadium. Popped up, shallow center field. McNeil out to call, and Jeff puts it away to retire the side. So,
all right, guys. So the Mets got last licks down by 3. Can the Mets come back? I believe Steckenrider is coming into the game for the Mariners, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you know what, Brendan? I honestly think you guys brought up Kelenic too early. I think he needed another year in the minors. I think that's the issue. You know, he's so young, and I think he still needs time to develop, honestly. So I honestly think you guys brought him up too early. I understand why you brought him up. You just traded your star closer. You know, you finally got rid of the garbage contract of Cano from the Mets. You know, you needed some excitement for your fan base, right? You haven't made the playoffs since, 2001? You know, so you need the excitement for your fan base. So, bring up a top prospect that everybody's talking about, number 1 prospect in the Mets system. That's why they did it. You know, he's struggling. Look, there is no doubt in my mind that Kelenic's going to be a good ball player. A superstar? I don't know. You can't really – it's hard to tell, right? You can be great in the minors and be an average player in the pros. But I think he's going to be a very good player for you guys. Like with Rodriguez and Kelenic, I mean, you got guys all over the field. You know, I do like the Winker trade that you made with Suarez. I mean, he's a 200 hitter, but he can hit 40 home runs. And I do like Winker. I think Winker is going to be really good for you. If he hits, like he's struggling right now, he's a really good ball player. Really good ball player. Yeah, I mean, they almost made the playoffs. I mean, that's something that they can keep on the back of their, in the back of their minds. Like, hey, we almost made the playoffs. We can do this again. Why not? All right, guys. So we are going to the bottom of the ninth. Can the Mets make this interesting in the bottom of the ninth, or will they go and lose the first series of the year? And, hey, it happens. Everybody loses a series eventually. Let's see, guys. Here we go.
It can come from behind in the bottom of the ninth. That's down 8-5. Shadow starting to encroach on home plate as Drew Steckenrider looks for his second save in this series. J.D. Davis leads off in the last of the ninth for New York and takes fastball low for ball 1. J.D. had a 2-run triple in the 4th inning.
Well, let's be honest, Ken. Most big-time prospects who got pampered their entire life because they were so great in every league they were in, every level, they all get pampered, and that's how they are. Well, let's go Mets chance. You know, the Mets fans ain't giving up.
Last 13 Mets have been retired. The last base runner was Nimmo, who tripled.
Let's see if the Mets can do it.
2 out of the 4th. Robbie Ray retired his last 7 hitters.
Hey, why the hell not? Why can't we be confident that they can come back? They've done it enough this year already.
Let's try to get Steckenrider in the ninth. Davis flies one out to center.
2-0 pitch.
Has to move. 1 out.
See, that's a situation with Davis that I do not like. You have a 2-0 count. A guy who threw 2 balls that weren't even close, and you swing at a 2-0 pitch when you need base runners.
So
that's what kills me.
He's 0 for 2 in a walk today. 1 for
I can't stand Michael Kay. He's terrible.
Jesse Winker still saluting, folks. Maybe just checking the defense in his hat. Escobar makes a curveball high for ball 1. 3 infielders on the right side against Eduardo. Flies one along the left field line over toward the crowd and out play. Ball and strike.
I mean, JDs have been actually putting the bat on the ball, which is nice. But again, in that spot 2-0, you can't swing the bat there. You need base runners. It's not a one-run ball game. You can tie it up with this one swing of the bat. I can see you swinging at 2-0 if it's a one-run ball game. But you need to get on base.
Trying to have the Mets their first series loss of the year. Escobar, though,
all right, well, that looks like a double.
Escobar's going to try for 3. The relay throw by Frazier.
All right, that's a triple, guys. Not over yet. That was a little dangerous going for 3, though.
So after 14 straight Mets will
Escobar got a hit.
Escobar in the
Yay! Win or lose, it's all worth it.
To give the Mets hope in the ninth. Well, maybe that'll get him out of it.
Let's hope it gets him out of that, man. That was a nice piece of hitting right there.
As he pulls this ball right down the corner, much like Nemo's ball.
All right, we got Jeff McNeil up, and then Dominic Smith. Oh well, actually no. Mazika's probably gonna have to bat. Let's see, guys.
So the Mets need one more base runner to get the tying run to bat. McNeil at the plate.
All right, fans are getting rowdy. They think it's gonna happen, guys.
And Jeff takes a knee-high fastball.
Why the hell not?
McNeil 0 for 3 today, just 1 for 10 in this series. His batting average now hovering just a shade over 300. Mazika, who played hero last night, on deck. And the changeup misses down.
3 triples in a game, and the Mets are losing. That's crazy. You would think that would be a winning stat, no?
2 most notable ones on the road. In St. Louis, a 5-run ninth. Philadelphia.
This is where the J.D. Davis bat hurts right now.
Find the magic at home. McNeil hits it hard.
Yeah. Tying run coming to the plate. Let's go. Get him. The big power bat of Patrick Mazika. Can he do it again?
I'll tell you what, these Mets never die.
Listen, at the very least, if the Mets lose this ball game, they don't die. They don't go away just really, with just no care in the world.
Mets have got a shot in the bottom of the ninth with Mazika, last night's hero.
All right, Patrick, let's keep him moving. Get that top of the order up. Second rider is a little wild here, guys. Fans are getting loud.
Crowd of better than 38,000 is hung with a long game to see if the Mets could pull off a rally.
Oh, he's wild, guys. Here we go.
Second rider got a save Friday night in a 1-run game, pitching a 1-2-3.
Mazika's not going to get himself out here, guys. You got to take pitches here. Let him throw a strike.
McNeil at first and 1 out.
Oh, he was swinging at that ball. That was the pitch to hit, though. I can't kill him on that one. He was waiting for that pitch. He just missed it. Oh, the Pat Mazika chance.
Mazika pops one foul.
Come on.
2-2. Shadows on top of the hitter. Pitcher in sunlight.
The whole third base side is open. If he hits it down the line, it's second and third with 1 out.
Third base line completely open for Mazika.
All right, staying alive.
Foul. That had the makings of a ball like the top walk-off fielder's choices he had last year.
Good changeup that he just got a piece of to stay in the at-bat.
The Mariners have just 5 saves this year in their 15 wins and 4 blown saves.
Wow, I didn't know that. That many blown saves.
2-2 to Mazika. Back past the bat behind.
Yeah.
It goes into center field.
Yes.
And everybody's saved.
Let's go.
Mazika magic.
Patrick Mazika, let's go.
The tying runs on base.
Got the game-winning run at the plate, guys. Here we go. Top of the order, Brandon Nimmo. Let's go.
Had a shot at it. It looked like Crawford had a shot at it, but neither one came up with it.
Let's go. Oh, that took a bad hop on him too.
Crawford there. Well, here we go here. 3 straight hits for the Mets.
July, you can't bring in Jankowski to pinch run for Mazika because he's the only catcher left. So I understand what you mean for the tie and run, but you can't.
Pitching coach Pete Woodworth, Diego Castillo quickly getting to work in the Seattle.
Can Brandon Nimmo walk it off?
Steckenrider falters here in the ninth. So here is Nimmo.
1 for 4 for Nimmo tonight.
In the 4th inning.
Come on, Brandon, base it.
9 runs on base, 1 out, last of the 9th.
Diaz is in the bullpen.
Standing around for
if it's a tie game.
Nimmo has hit 3 home runs this year.
Come on. Look, even if we lose the game, guys, it's a great way to fight back. No doubt about it. Come on. Nimmo swinging at the first pitch. Interesting. Let's go. Only 1 out, guys. Base hits here. That's all we need. Keep it going.
Steckenrider trying to keep his cool in this cauldron.
Come on, Brandon.
Starting Marte on deck.
Take it easy, Brandon.
High fastball, high target, right to the glove.
Good pitch, though. Let her high. Hard to lay off that pitch.
So now Nimmo will shorten up a little more with 2 strikes. Infield spread out against Brandon, no shift. And Nimmo takes the fastball low, 1 and 2.
Whew.
Marte on deck. Lindor would be behind him. Nimmo trying to find out of a 1 and 2 hole. Brandon stops with it.
Yes! Go! 8-7.
He will score. Mazika hits for 3rd. He slides in.
Say yeah! Let's go! 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Let's go!
It's 8-7.
Yes! Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Winning run on second base with 1 out. They're checking third base. He might have been out at third.
Going the other way. Boy, just giving that left field the third base line. And they got burned. Good hitting by Brandon.
Let's see if Mazika was safe. He is safe.
Just gets in. McNeil's going to score easily.
Let's go. Come on.
Mazika chugging.
Starlin Marte. He's been hot these last couple of games. Woo.
Makes the turn. Aggressive base running.
Excellent base running by Mazika.
So with the tying and winning runs in scoring position, Scott Service is going to make a pitching
All right,
change.
pitching change, guys.
Bring in the former Tampa Bay Ray Diego Castillo to try and nail this one down. Mets have scored twice in the 9th.
Never say die, Mets. 1 run down, scored 2 runs so far in the bottom of the 9th, 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. The winning run on second base with Starlin Marte at the plate. Pitching change. Once again, guys, this Mets team is absolutely amazing. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. Like, this team is crazy. Like, honestly, this team could have easily took a series loss. And people would have been bitching and moaning, but it can be understandable. All right, we finally lose a series. If we lose this game, we still could, right? With Marte and Lindor up. Sack fly should tie the ball game, right? Listen, guys, if we lose this game, we still fought back, and you love to see it from this team. That's all I got to say. But we're in the driver's seat right now, guys. Winning run on second base with 1 out. Let's go. Marte up. Marte has been hot this series. 1 for 4 today. I mean, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Got a little warm up in here, boy. Woo! Never say die Mets. I might make that shirt and start selling it, guys. Woo, need a drink. All right, guys, not over yet. Again, just think if J.D. Davis would have swung. All right, here we go, guys. 8-7. Mets down by 1. Pitch and change for the Mariners. Winning run on second base. Starling Marte at the plate.
He knows that third baseman, he's on top of the plate. No
Come on.
overswing. He knows he's got the third base line. He's protecting the plate with 2 strikes.
You just tuning in, hit on that like button.
Gets in.
Here we go, guys. Let's go.
So now Diego Castillo comes in out of the Seattle bullpen. He's had a rough year so far. He's called upon to try and get his second save of the year. The Mets have the tying run at third, the potential winning run at second.
I think about it down
One
there.
out, and Starling Marte coming up. Marte's 1 for 4 today, and he's 2 for 3 in his career against Castillo. Castillo did some closing in Tampa Bay.
Come on.
Came to Seattle last season. Then to a basin away from winning this game. A fly ball away from tying it.
Come on, Starling.
Comes in halfway. Wow. Why? The pitch to Marte. And that's a strike call.
Nasty slider.
0-1. I mean, you're bringing the infield in a spot where a base hit wins the game. Yep. Boy, that is really playing with fire.
And
Come on, Starling.
opens up all kinds of possibilities.
0-1 to Marte. And Starling.
Ah.
Foul on the slider.
God damn it.
And Castillo's got a 2-strike advantage. Not Drew Steckenrider's day. Got the first out, but they gave up 4 straight hits. Escobar started with a triple. McNeil singled a run. Mujica with a seeing eye hit, and Nimmo with the opposite field double to bring 2. Francisco Lindor on deck. 8-7 Seattle last
Go.
time. 0-2 from Castillo to Marte. And he struck him out with a slider.
That was
So
a bad
that's
at bat,
the
boy.
second
Woof.
out. And now the Mets are down to their final outs with Lindor coming up.
Got ahead of them all in 2. You got the shadows.
Ah.
You could waste a pitch.
Terrible at bat.
And Marte's chases.
All right, it's up to Frankie
So now
here.
Francisco Lindor, who provided the opening notes in this game, looking to provide the coda as well. Are they going to walk him intentionally and pitch to Alonso? They are.
Oh, my.
Wow. They're intentionally
Good
walking
service.
Lindor for
The
Alonso.
infield in. That worked out for him.
Huh.
Got the strikeout.
Interesting.
And now he's going to intentionally walk Francisco Lindor.
You know what I'm thinking, guys?
Right-on-right
I think they think
with Castillo facing
because of the nasty
Alonso,
slider of
that
Castillo
Castillo has walked 6 batters on 11
is
innings this
because Alonso, struggles with them sliders sometimes. But again, he is a wild pitcher.
Oh,
So
my.
it's interesting.
So,
All right, guys, here we go.
real guts in
Pete
it.
Alonso has to be
Shot
patient here.
service.
This guy can
Here's
walk,
Alonso.
guys.
He's
Come on,
had
Pete.
one career at bat against Castillo, 0 for 1. Bases loaded, 2 down, last of the 9, 8-7 Seattle. And lots of
4-1.
lines outside, 4-1.
Here we go, guys. Alonso has to be patient.
This is,
Patient.
was a critical pitch.
Let him throw a strike first.
Gotta be patient if you Pete.
I cannot believe he walked Lindor.
Basin could win it for New York. Mujica, the time run at third.
Has to.
Nimmo, the winning run
Shouldn't
at
swing the bat until there's a strike thrown.
Good step out right here by Pete.
If I'm Buck, I would put the take sign on Pete here. Gotta be careful.
The heat's on the pitcher.
Have to be patient. Let him throw a strike.
Base hit's going to score Nimmo. Speed at second base.
3 infielders on the left, only 1 on the right.
There you go. He threw a strike. Good pitch to take. Even though it was right down the middle, good pitch to take. You gotta let him throw a strike. All right, Pete, here we go.
So go to right field this season. Yep.
they're giving him that right side.
First baseman France playing about halfway between first and second. There's only so much ground he can cover. 1-1 from Castillo.
Good eye, good eye.
Other slider still line. Let's do it.
That was a slider he usually swings at. 2-1.
Alonso, the eighth man up in this bottom of the ninth. Mets have scored twice.
Huge pitch.
Come on, Pete. Patience, Pete. You got to look in your zone.
2-1 to Alonso. And he wailed
Can't
the
swing
slider
it
down
that
to
deep.
2, and that was a huge pitch.
Oh.
Could have been ball 3.
Yep. Pretty good big slider, Gary.
Damn
He
it.
just
Not a pitch to swing
got
at.
pulled.
So we've seen 4 straight sliders from Castillo. This is why they created that right-on-right matchup, figuring that Castillo's slider would be his ace in the hole. Now the Mets are down to their final strength.
Come on, Pete. Base it.
I think he's going to throw another one.
2-2 coming. And he missed with it.
Oh, boy. Full count, guys.
3-2. So we've come as far as we can.
All right.
Bases loaded.
We either tie the game or lose it here, guys.
Last of the
Or
night.
win it.
The merry-go-round will be in motion. Mazika, Nimmo, and Lindoro will be off with a pitch. Shadows playing a factor.
A little nervous, guys.
Alonso trying to keep us cool.
I love the fact that Pete's making Castillo wait.
He's throwing 5 straight sliders.
He might try to sneak a fastball in
The
there.
force of the tying run. Here it comes. And a half swing. Did he go? He went around and the ball game is over.
He went.
Trying to hold up on a 3-2 slider. Could not stop the swing. He's punched out by Chad Whitson, the first base umpire. And the Mariners hang on by the skin of their teeth to win this one 8-7 and hand the Mets their first series loss in 2022.
Second save for Castillo, and boy, what a job he did. And Gary, I felt Pete did swing at that pitch.
He did. I think he went to.
That was the
Listen, guys. What can you do, right? It was a situation where it was a good pitch. Tight break. I don't know if he went. Yeah, he went. He went, guys. Definitely went. So that's a good call by the base umpire. He definitely went. Again, that was a tough call for the Mariners manager to make, right? And you know what? Pete Alonso wasn't disciplined in that at bat at all. The sliders, he swung at 2 balls out of the dirt, and it killed him there, guys. So Mets finally lost the first series of the year. Nice try at a comeback, but hey, what can you really say, right? It was a valiant comeback. It was close, but listen, the Mets scored runs. It came down to the pitching today, and that was the reason why. You scored 7 runs, you should win the game. He definitely went, but you know what? He lost that at bat on a 2-1 count right there when he's throwing at a terrible slider. But good performance by the Mariners, right? The Mariners try to give us that game. But you got to love the effort to come back. And they kept on fighting. They could have easily went and just took 3 outs, and that would have been it. But they fought. They almost came back. But once again, guys, Mets lose 8-7, almost coming back. Pete Alonso, bases loaded, 3-2 count, swung at a decent slider. It did break late. He checked swing. He did go. Again, Alonso's bugaboo and problem is those sliders. So, but 2 things. The J.D. Davis 2-0 count, you don't know how that would have went out, but you can't be swinging at a 2-0 pitch when the pitch is out of the zone as well. And then Marte would have basically a non-competitive at bat, right? But it came down to Pete Alonso. They walked Lindor, which it seemed like a smart move because, you know, the slider kind of goes into the wheelhouse of Lindor as a lefty. You know, look, he threw every pitch was a slider. He threw one strike for a slider. One. And that's what happened to Pete there. So, tough loss, tough series for the Mets in general. But the good thing is the Mets, most likely, they didn't lose Brown against the Braves. I think the Marlins are still losing. We'll see what the Phillies do against the Dodgers. So, at the very least, we might lose a game to the Phillies. But it does suck. But you can't say this team doesn't fight, and that's what you want to see. So, once again, guys, really appreciate everybody tuning in today to this afternoon Sunday baseball. If you're a Rangers fan, let's go Rangers, 7 o'clock tonight, Game 7 against the Penguins. Let's see if the Rangers can get it done. Once again, guys, I really appreciate everybody hanging in today. We will see the Mets and the Cardinals for the next 4 games. So, hopefully the Mets, at the very least, need to split that series. So, have a good afternoon. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you on Tuesday for the next live stream. As always, Mets fans, let's go Mets. Tough loss, tough series loss, but we will get back and win some more ball games. Have a good night, guys. Goodbye, guys.